Yeah, so that's all done. That's something we work with. And the good thing about that is sometimes, I'll ask you about what you want out of it in a minute. But especially the youngsters, when we're talking about something, they'll play a shot and I do a close up on my phone or something, whatever it is, or explaining the dynamics of all things like that. And then we'll stand here and I'll bring it under that. Because what happens then is that's recording what's going on and we're talking through it in real time. So then they're kind of listening to us talk, but seeing what's happened at that particular time. So could be certain shots which I won't give away, but if I give it away, it's kind of I like to let people think to themselves. I like to see what they're thinking. Because if I say something, I think some people come here, I can get a bit. We know each other, we're all friends and that. So there'll be no nerves here, but a lot of people come here get quite nervous and they say what they think I want to hear.
Yeah.
Rather than, and I say, hey, I'm saying to you, I'm just a bit better at Paul, but you're better than me than driving cars or doing this or doing that. We're all human, don't worry about it. Don't worry about looking like an idiot. That's what we're here for. If we pretend to be better than you are, it's just pointless. So that's what we do. And I think that's the whole point. That's the whole point of doing what I've set out to do. And then obviously it comes down to yourself. Why, at this age, are you coming in here?
Why?
Why, yeah. I mean, we're not exactly 18 anymore, are we?
No.
It's interesting because I'm different. I want to be all the enthusiastic, other older people have got various reasons.
Yeah.
What's your reason?
Well, I'm playing some of the best pool I've ever played right now. I quit playing after COVID. I quit playing after COVID. After COVID.
After COVID, sorry.
Yeah, 2 years I stopped playing.
Did you?
Yeah.
COVID.
And then, when COVID finished, I started playing pool again and I thought, I don't want to do this anymore. So I stopped. Yeah. So 2 years I stopped playing pool and then I moved back to Leeds. And when I moved back to Leeds...
No, I said back to Leeds, are you from Leeds?
I'm from Leeds originally, yeah.
So you went down south.
So I went down south.
Gotcha.
When I moved back to Leeds, I had no friends. I didn't know what to do with myself. I thought, I'll get to meet people if I start playing pool again. Yeah, so I went back out playing pool. And I thought, I can't believe I did that. I can't believe I quit playing. Because I loved it straight away.
Yeah.
Straight away, I loved it.
Yeah.
But,
I had 11 years out. So,
yeah. But
sometimes you need that.
Yeah, maybe. But I started getting really back into watching the pool, the IPA, all that sort of stuff. And I started watching the IPA pool. And Liam Dunster, I love watching him play. I love how he works it all out. I love how he studies it all. And it's kind of like I've started to take on board some of what he does. Yeah. And I think that's why I'm playing better. But there's things that he does that I don't, that I need to do to get even better again.
One thing planning, something else executing it.
I'll tell you what's the one. I'm on shots here, and I know my next shot is one to there. And what he does and I don't is before he goes out, he comes round here and he goes, right, I need the cue ball there.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's what I don't do.
Yeah,
and it cost me so many matches and frames.
I say that joke on that far. I've got something called the PCF method. That I think is the basis of everything in pool, everything in life. I mean, even if you're building a house or something, you think plan. PCF is plan, concentrate, focus, plan. Right, I'm going to build a house. What's the plan? You come up with a plan. Now you've got to concentrate and do the foundation and getting the men and whatever. And then once you've got that done, you focus on actually doing it. But those 3 steps, it's exactly the same. That's what I go through now. I say that, no matter what age you are, what I've done is I've got a one-page PDF, a PCF, I've got a one-page PDF, and the whole lot I do is that I don't send document after document where people got a scan. I've tried to do it in such a way so that the people sort of like, they forget the basics, even though you think, I should know the basics, but the amount of people that don't do it is because we'll go to the pub, we'll have a game of pool, ooh, I like it, yeah, have a game, have a few more games, get better. Do you want to play for a local team? Yeah, I do that. Play for a local team, we want to learn and get better. County, people carry these bad habits through and they don't stop to think, I should get it right at the beginning. And then suddenly you've got 20, 30 years of bad habits.
Yes.
and people find it hard, and that's why I thought I'd do a one-page PDF. Took me over my own time, a one-page PDF off the PDF, so that people just look at them right, and it just a little reminder just from scanning it. That's why I'm starting to fall back into. And then suddenly those little things, because I think people can't get. I mean, people have to try and teach people technically in that. Like, be realistic when you're in the 40s, 50s, whatever. Yeah, I can make you better technically, but we can have a year's worth of coaching, but that's for to when we're going to get out 5-10%. Or we can have it a lot cheaper. You start, and I get 20, 30, 40, 50%, 200% out of you, because a lot of the mistakes people make come down to the really, really basic stuff.
Yeah.
Which, I think so. It's almost like going back to basics, but it's advanced basics. No, I think if you hit the ball on that side, the ball will travel that way. We know that. But there's certain aspects. So what I do is dial with obviously. What was it? You wanted 12 hours? Was it 12? 8 hours. 8 hours. Yeah. So what is it? 8 hour one. So the reason that I came up with this package and that, because sometimes people do single ones or whatever. We've seen the price list where it breaks down, the longer they book, the better it is. And the reason that helps me is because knowing what they want out of it, was I'm going to ask for a second, what they want out of it, allows me to go, right, okay, this is a longer term plan. Because when people come, they just want single ones, single lessons. I don't really know what's happening next, whether they're going to come back or some can't afford to, for whatever reason. So I said, what do you want? Do you want me to just bombard you with all the information? We go back and you pick what you want. Happy with that? Or we'll go through the first step. I've got a longer term plan or something. Go through the first section, play some games. I learn about you because I don't sort of come out with a procedure, if you like. This is what we'll do. I'm playing 40 years now. I've been at the top for so many years not because I'm good at this part, but because I've got a great brain, and that's what kept me up there.
Yeah.
This weekend I was beating I beat the one who got to the semi-finals for the top 8-1. I played D Dempsey, the last pro event, beat him in 2 matches because it was double elimination. I beat him 5-4, lost 5-4, beat him 5-3, and then knockout, I beat him basically 10-1. And then I lose my consistency because I don't play every day, that's the difference.
Yeah.
But I've still got it to beat him. And the reason I do it is because of this, and I make the game simple. So I don't need to be playing one ball there, banging that in there, going back off 2 cushions back. I don't need to do that because I work it out so the shots are simple. And obviously with a working plan, we'll go through a few things. I've got my own routine because that allows me to find out what you're like on a deeper level. We'll go through your mind, what you're thinking, which is really important. And then on the basis of that, I try and think, right, what do we need to work out? What do we need to work on? Which I think to myself, if you work on this, if people go through a procedure, work on this. But actually, if you don't get this right, this is kind of moot. You need to get that right. And the basic one, people go down to there and try and hit button. And one of the reasons I had a hand on there, but when I played the screw back, kept standing it back. Now, he said, the coach can't figure out what it is. All I did was get my phone, press slow-mo. I said, now bang that in the screw back. And then I put it on there. I said, now let's watch. Because I didn't notice that is the one thing. Once you strokes it, no problem. And then suddenly we put it in slow-mo, and it was like, I see when the hit it, and I actually hit it. It just went up this fraction. You couldn't stop that. Mm-hmm. And no one just saying over there and gone.
Yeah.
And no one picked up on that, and it's quite hard to see because it could be lots of different reasons. Too much grip, too much whatever. And then I try and build a picture, and then from that point on, I say, well, I think this is what we ought to do. This is what we need to focus on, and then come out that plan over. Because I think that's the beauty of having a bit of a package and that, because it allows me to sort of plan ahead as opposed to what can happen when they come back. No point making a long-term plan if they don't.
Yeah.
So that's pretty much nutshell of what I do.
Yeah.
So now it remains to be seen if you think I'm a good or shit coach. But time we can. But yeah, rather cool, mate. What we'll do is what I tend to do is we've got 2, 3 or just after 3 or whatever. So first half hour,
Yeah.
we'll just play some pool.
Yeah.
Right. I don't want to. I'll try not to talk. It's very hard for me not to talk, but just play. I'm going to play a natural game. Don't change your game. Play like you would in a match.
Yeah.
Don't like to do not in practice though, sometimes. And I'm going to go for it. Don't do that because that doesn't really. That shows me what you're like. Because on top it. Yeah. Yeah, because when we do that, that tells me what somebody's ability, but doesn't tell me anything about that. So it's nice to get a kind of all round.
Yeah.
Don't have to be, too negative and dumb. Just play like you would.
Yeah.
So we'll play bets of land. And when it comes to the coaching, when it comes to actual coaching, I tend to sort of not go on the table quite so much. It's the beginning and then the end of all the lessons I have. People like to play life and death, life and death, because it's a bit of a challenge and people enjoy that. If that's something you want to do towards the end of the lesson, we'll play a match, bets of 7, bets of land, whatever you want, and then you can really apply whatever you've learned. It also gives me enough to see whether you pick up and implementing them as well. And we can't only do that in a match situation because I can't be there when they're playing a match, can I? So I can only try and replicate it here. Now, most important question: what rules? Black ball or black ball here? I'll prefer black ball to be honest. Thinking man, okay, international cross-brand wallet. But I've got no choice really because I'm an ambassador with them and the reach they've got over the pool is good for me in terms of ability to help people with disabilities. IPA is not really saying.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, so. All yours.
Thank you.
First game for what? How long?
For me.
Pardon? First game we played, but how long?
Oh yeah, I don't think we've played.
Oh, haven't we?
I don't think we've ever played.
What, you're not even in Plymouth?
No.
Flipping there.
I know.
And I used to so cool.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Black ball then. Welcome to the hut. I've got one of these here.
Oh, okay.
So we're going to put blade tools or whatever.
Yeah.
Now I've got to worry about it dropping all over the place. But I mean, if I don't clear this up, it's unforgivable, isn't it? It's almost like in a Blackpool rules, I always say, make use of a first shot. But sometimes when it's that easy, you can end up making it, but I can still just make it a little bit easier. Even though it's easy, make it a little bit easier. I'll just squash the fly on the little bugger. That's careless. I could have paid the pie. But do you know something? If I was winning the match, I would have left that one to last.
Yeah.
Because what happened is you put that, you've got control of that dribble or the roller in. You can't ever go wrong. Whereas that could have gone wrong.
Yeah.
So that was just careless on my part. But in a match, I would never have done that. These little things like that, a little frame here, a little frame there, and you do that, flipping them 4 or 4-3, and then suddenly you don't get an opportunity. And like just taking every opportunity that's where it is scoring it. Yeah. Have you been boxing a football?
I have, yes.
Yeah. Did you watch Finger in the middle of the night? You did, yeah. Yeah. We went to bed at 10 o'clock with the kids. And then woke up at 1:45. Well, the kids didn't wake up. We woke up at 1:45. I had a look, delayed by an hour. I just got back to sleep. So when I went back to sleep, I was surprised I managed to get back to sleep. Woke up again, kids were up. But the score was really good. They said they're going to have to be in school till 11:30 Monday.
Nice.
I thought that was good of them.
Yeah.
I'm not big. I don't know, we'll break. We'll break every shot. Every break.
Right.
When we break, breaking quite far down the white traffic comes off this way, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Are you intending to do that, or are you trying to break and come off there? Rather than...
I've been messing around with it.
Tinkling.
Yeah, I mean, I have been trying to come off and off the side and straight in.
Yeah.
But I've just been aiming for the second ball.
Yeah.
Well, somebody says to me, try aiming for the ball at the back.
Yeah.
In the middle. So that's what I'm aiming at now.
Exactly. Because I've noticed twice on the track, right, hit the second ball, which is like, okay, but instead of coming off this way, it was coming off this way.
Yeah.
Which I thought...
Timing, probably timing, not quite hitting it right yet. It's only early.
Yeah, because obviously the further we hit on the side, the less we've lost that power, that momentum and that,
Yeah.
I think it's a good break to do because more and more people doing an ultimate back on because when your puck is bigger, pushes it towards them.
Yeah. I'm wondering if it's because of the black.
Yeah.
The skills,
Golden break and a
Yeah.
They don't have that in tournament time.
Oh, okay.
No. Difficult first shot, isn't it?
Yeah. The only other one I had was that off the black and in the middle. So the shot.
Yeah. I can't believe I bleeding squashed a fly into that. Oh, protein is put protein in it. I can't really see that one in there, but it's risky. Missed that one. Game over. Sometimes I swing play or something, what I tend to do is I tend to sort of like give my brain a voice rather than me speaking, whereas everything's measured. I'm just speaking as my brain is thinking. There might be a bit of ramble, but if my brain flicks from one thing to another, I try and replicate that through my brain, so kind of hear what my brain is thinking. So you see how I analyse things. So I'm looking at that, I'm thinking, okay, I can use this ball to get the white down there, pop that and get the white down there. But then if I pop it to get this one down here, if I leave it here, just to go in the middle, very tight, I'm playing off that one, which is hard. I'll have to leave the white exactly here to pop that one there to get the white there. But then how do I get onto this one? If I leave the white somewhere here, we can't pop that and control the white, gonna go into it. If we leave it here, gonna go that way. So my brain is saying, I can't really see a controlled clearance. We go through it and rely a lot of it on luck. And then I'm thinking, on that basis of my chance of clearing that up, which I'll probably put 30%. So now, obviously, 30%. So I'll have a look at this one here. What are my chances of potting that? 50-50. Therefore, if I pot that 50-50, I will give myself a 90% chance of clearing up. So that's my reasoning bit. So on that, I think sometimes I don't want to go for that. I go for that one because it's safer. But all they're doing is walking into, basically digging their own grave, basically, fortune favours the brave and all that sometimes, by saying, you know what, so analysing part, the calculated risk and all that is 50-50, but if I get it, it's my better shot. If I don't want to go through it, is there any safety shot in play? Could I perhaps, be clever and think, you know what, I'm going to just play that one off the curtain and leave the white ball there. Because you don't see that very often. Because you think, ball's in the open, but if I play that shot and leave it here, so you're not leaving them a yellow. So therefore they can't have that 50-50 opportunity. So you're forcing them to go for the 30% chance because they've got no choice. They're going to have to go for that one. Because they pop this one and bring the white down there and then roll the ball over the hole. But if they pop that and get the white down and roll the ball over the hole and leave it there, can you see a pop? If you can see a pop, you're back on the table. But they put a ball and they can play a ball over the hole and prime themselves and leave it in the shit. And that's like shifting it forward thinking. So this is all the thoughts that go through my head. Analysing it all. And I've got 30 seconds extension. We have to think, and for us, take attention after the break, just think on biggest point, because if we can use that extra 15 seconds to work out something that becomes 20% easier, you don't really need the extension after the break. Only when maybe, or if a break and they come open and you're trying to develop them and then you have to try and rethink of a new plan, because you've smashed the balls open, then yeah, but more often than not. So for me, I'm going to go with that one on the basis. And of course, it depends on their own skill and their own confidence. You have to be honest with yourself and not sort of thinking, I can get that. 70%. People are coming and say, what percent? 7 out of 10. I'm thinking, but they're more confident than me. Yeah, 8 out of 10 I get. So, but. Yeah, of course, now I've taken that on, sitting all there. I'm looking at it thinking, okay, this one is the one that potentially the harder if that's in the middle of a table. Because these are very controllable. You've got lots of choices. So what can I do here? I'm going to try and get under that one. I'm going to pop that and roll it forward there, but then if I'm leaving it there, I've got the angle. Bit of a funny angle, so I just pop that one and screw it back a little bit here, because if I don't screw it back enough, I've still got that one. But if I do screw it back in the right place, the rest of it's easy. And here would be ideal, thank you very much. Second thought, I'm going to stand it back here, because I feel it's a bit too... Yeah. On that place. The big it's a pretty piss now, but sometimes the place like, I've got a play that shot, leave a marble somewhere here. But actually, you pop and come forward and leave it somewhere there. You kind of left it in no man's land. So that's the mistake a lot of people make. So even though it's easy, you can't think like that. Because sometimes when it's difficult, we get difficult shots because can't go wrong here. Need to pop that and leave it here. Oh, yeah, you've got a simple pop to pop that near the white ball there. You really focus on potting and leaving the white ball there. And then you find do a good finish. And then we cock up easy finishes because it's too easy. Somewhere there would be. You can't ever go somewhere there. That's the worst thing you can ever do.
Yeah.
And there's something else. Of course, we talk about muscle memory. After the first lesson, don't get me wrong, I won't be talking that. It's constantly, every lesson, every time, but it's the first one because I think it gives people the opportunity to see what I know. So basically, I'm not claiming to be someone who's knowledgeable, but it's all talk and they turn that, but I don't know a thing. Because being a great player in big league clubs is not guaranteed. Two different things, isn't it? And what I say to somebody young, I think the same applies to us, is that, and I don't think it's ever too old, because muscle memory is something that goes on forever. And when you get down a shot and think, I want to pop that one and leave that ball there, and I say, well, how do you do that? And I say to somebody young, how do you do that? How do you leave it there? Yeah, I put a bit of top on. I said, yes, but how do you do it? Well, I hit, I don't know, maybe 60% of, I said, relative to who? You know, kind of, and they're trying to give me an answer, and I'm saying to them, you've been trying all the time to give me an answer. The answer to the question is, I can't explain, I don't know. Because your body is unique to you. Yeah, and they do that, and that's why I say sometimes when people have got a simple shot, you know, they've got the black there and the white there, and they get down on the frame. But when you do that, you gain nothing from it, because you don't know what you've intended to do. You've not, because when you get down, you play a shot, and you hit it, and you come off the cushion, you want to try and pop that and come off that cushion and stop it on the bottom where you play it, comes off the cushion, and it works. And I say to them, so imagine you've got a box metre by metre deep, and that's a memory bank. I said, my memory bank is nearly full. I said, but yours, I said, when you do something right, because they go, I got it right, I said, why can't I do it again? I said, because I said, when you've done this right once, I said, we get a piece of paper, it worked, you tear it off. I said, you drop it in the memory bank, it floats to the bottom. I said, come and have a look in the memory bank. I said, there's a few scattered ones to the bottom. They've got a long way to go, you know, and that's what it, every time we do it right, something between your brain and your body makes that connection, go, that works. You can't quite remember it. That's what memory bank is. You can't physically calculate what you've got to do to feel. So that's why I still come up here and I think to myself, well, this is where I want to be. This area. And then of course, knowing that, get down and know 2 parts. If I do it too much, when I'm talking too much, I do that, I've got focus. And then I think it's that, doing that first part, all the pulling up, getting down. That's something I did say I try not to talk, but I have. So, I'll just do the next bit. So try to err on the side of caution, slightly overhit it. Flash shot. That wasn't the right way to go about it, because now, look at this. You've got this double twist it. No, not quite. Yeah. So double hit the blue. Whoops, the daisy. The time for Houdini fluke. Now, good shot, good shot. Small whisk with it, get a bit close to that. That would been something. Because I'm making some notes. I'll just put the pool. I'll make a few notes. Put the giveaway with it.
Wow.
It doesn't matter. I mean, one thing I do say to people who come here is that when they come here, very, very rarely produce their best pool. That's because there's too much drops down talk. It's only maybe towards the end when we play a match where we want talk and allow people to get a rhythm.
Yeah.
And pool's very much rhythm, isn't it? Yeah, so we stop, talk. It messes your game up. If you do get a bit warm, yeah, just let me know. I'll close that and put the aircon on. Yeah. So we'll get warm when the sun comes out.
Yeah.
There's no choice. That one, too much of a risk. I can use 6 yellow to control the keyboard. Got that. Try and come off that, knock it away. Hopefully I'll hit it and just come up here so I can. The plant's there. I'll just do the first shot first. Come up at much. Plants do that.
Aye. Sorry.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Who did a climb up with the mind games? I didn't take a new climb off, I'll be alright. Good shot. Is it the table not faster than what you used to?
I play on these, but this is quicker.
Oh, it is.
Yeah.
It's hard to start down the
That was always on. It was always on.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
try to hit it slow, but it's always going to be there. There's nothing you can do to stop that.
No, no. Good fun. But, yeah, I mean, I'll pop that back just for a second. Where was it? Somewhere like that. Where was it? Something like that, was it?
Yeah.
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah.
Was it that? Was it that like that?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, and when you played that one, tell me why you put bottom on it.
To try and not go in here.
Yeah, well that's what. But the pace you picked it, because you put bottom on it, but you ended up dragging it a little bit. So by the time it came off and hit that, it had no side on it at all. So which is why I went straight back down. But I find that people don't use side of the ball enough. Because you put a tiny bit of side rather than putting any bottom. So to get in the right ball, you come off there and come back down there rather than using bottom. It makes the shot technically a little bit more difficult. Whereas you put a tiny bit of side, you've only got to adjust just a tiny bit to compensate. And suddenly, because of the pace you're hitting it, instead of coming off 6 angle, it suddenly comes off 6 angle. So if you play that shot again, but this time, draw that bottom, just put a touch of side, already a millimetre or two to the right. And with that, it also really can focus on the pot as well, instead of thinking about the white. Yeah, I mean a bit close, but still. I mean, I think when you play, do find it sometimes when you've got to do 2 drops, you're trying to put a ball and get the right ball in the right place. What goes through your head?
I generally go more for where the white ball, try to get the white ball. I think as long as I've made the pot, I think I'm going to make the pot. Just make sure I have the white ball. And that's obviously where I miss a lot of pots, because I'm thinking too much about what the white ball is.
Yeah, because what's interesting, I think, I can simplify the whole process, but what I'd like to know is, I want you to give your brain a voice, right, from the point that you clue up. It's a bit like, even if you're just rambling on, right now, just thinking what to do here, if your brain just making that, thinking what to do here, going to put a bit of bottom, but how much bottom do I? Oh, it's quite a tight pot in that. Right, okay, so where do I want the right? If I hit there, this is where the right is going to go. What goes through your head? Because I think that's a really big part of it. And I sometimes feel a bit daft talking that part, but it really doesn't matter because I can't see how your brain works unless I wire you up to some fine machine.
Yeah.
But that's the only way to get it out. So what do, ignore me, just tell me what's going through your head. Even while you're playing the shot, just do talk, and then because I think that some of the biggest benefits come from things like that. So what are you thinking about now?
I'm thinking, which one of these next 2 do I want next? Because I've played that to come off the cushion and come here, and then I'm going to go that one and then obviously that one. But now I'm thinking, if I come off there and come through the gap further for this one, then I've got that one last, which is easier for the black.
Yeah, okay.
So I think that's my next ball. So whereas I've been playing for that one next.
Okay, so this is the pre-shot thought.
Yeah.
You haven't yet entered the current shot thought process.
Yeah, so now
I'm going to get down for the shot.
Yeah.
So what's going through your head?
So now I need to do what you said, a little bit side, so when it comes off there, it's going to come this way, take the pocket out of play completely, and get down here, so I've got an angle to pop that off the cushion and out for that one.
Okay. What's interesting is you're still in the pre-shot process.
Okay.
You haven't even got into the current bit. All that thinking is what you think before.
Yeah.
Okay, so you get down on the shot. You get ready and get down on the shot. And then as you get down on the shot, what's going through your head?
Right.
I bet you've never been asked that question.
No.
But just for me, people are flipping that, and I've never thought about it, but for me, the only way I can help is by trying to analyse people's thoughts. What goes through their heads, because quite often I can see why people are missing. And I'll tell you in a minute.
Okay.
So when they get down on the shot, what goes through your head? You're thinking, where do I hit? Am I hitting enough right bottom or what? all these things. So doing that shot, what was going through her head?
Well, because I've done it twice, missed this pocket. Just missed that.
But when you sometimes it's actually quite hard when some people are really good naturally like that. Other people are like, I don't think I just do.
No, that's what I am.
Yeah,
That's what I am.
But amazingly, we don't. We still think. You
Yeah.
just think you don't think,
Yeah.
but we do. So I'll give an example. I'll give a funny example why people miss so many balls or when they get the right ball wrong. Right, I'm not going to worry about actually putting that or not. Right, a lot of people, they play a shot, not just for this one, but for any shots where they've got to do the work for the right ball. If they're getting down, they're saying, right, okay, especially the shot before, when you put bottom on it, I imagine, I can't be that sure, but you're getting down and thinking, okay, now I'm going to pop that one, I know the right going to go in there, but with this one I've got to make sure I put enough bottom on it. You're getting down, and then at that particular moment in time, what you're doing is, you're really thinking, okay, I've got to get the angle right, make sure I've got the angle right, I must make sure I hit enough bottom on it or something, or where's that right going to go, I want the right ball to go down there, hit bottom on that, look at the angle, the right ball here. And then I'll put exactly mean to, I meant to miss it. So you're thinking of where to hit the clue ball, how much side, how much bottom, trying to get the angle right. You're thinking about the pace, you're thinking about where the right's going, all those things. Would you say that's a fair assessment of what goes through your head?
Yeah.
Right, okay. And that's the case of 99.9% of people. But that's the wrong way to think. And I'll tell you why. It's amazing when people start, especially the youngsters whose brains like sponges, and start to correct it before they develop bad habits, because they're easier to train kids.
Yes. Yes.
What I do, I think the difference between you and vast majority of people is that you're given the cue ball, the instruction during the shot, rather than before the shot, because the shot comes in two parts. Right, so the way I think, the way the top pro think, we come back here, we have a look at the angle, and the first thing we do, we try and think of the natural angle, which, if I just pop that, the natural angle is of the cousin and back towards the pocket. So what we have to establish that first, because establishing that knows that if you put a little bit of left, it'll come this way, a bit of right, a bit more that way, more bottom that way, in that, but you have to try and get the natural angle where that cue ball is going to go. Right, once we've done that, we say, right, okay, pop that off the cushion and back here. Therefore, touch the side, pace, you can't really think about it, you just know when it comes to pace and things like that. But where you hit, you're in control, you can move your clue in that. This is the actual part that comes from memory. So look at that, think about it. Two parts here. First, think about what you're going to do, look at the natural angle. That's where it's going to go. Therefore, in order to execute the shot, to land here, I need to put a bit of right hand side, medium pace or whatever. Okay, what you've done is you've established what you're going to do, which means when you get under the table, there's two mans, how much do I, all that is gone. But you need to decide what you're going to do before we get on that table. So of course, you think of that. Right, first part, we'll get down, stance, we talk about the stance, the approach, coming up behind the shot, working around. Don't ever do that. Because it's a fishing thing. Backwards, forward, backwards, not side to side. We go to side, it doesn't help you do it. But we'll come round here, shoulder to come down the step back, and just it allows a mind or movement to stop and just narrow it down. This is what I'm going to do. No side movements, no after effects or whatever you call it. I'm not a psychologist, but so first part two. Look at this. This is our hand side. This pace. Okay, so now you're moving into the first part of the shot. walk into it, get ready, get your hand in. Whatever you do, this is the first part. Now, can you tell me where you think it moves from the how many parts to a shot do you think there is? An actual shot, depending on the question, how many parts to a shot do you think there is?
4.
Talk me through those 4 shots, 4 parts.
How much power?
Pardon?
How much power?
How much power?
Yeah. Where on the cue ball you want to strike?
Oh yeah, I'm sorry, that was me, that was my bad. I don't ask the question very good. Yeah, that's it. I think that's the technical aspect of the question. I'm talking about the timing aspect. From the moment that you finish the previous shot, you go around ready. From the moment that you get ready to play your next shot, to the moment that you've actually played a shot. How many different parts to that would you say?
I don't know, maybe 5 or 6.
Yeah.
I don't know.
You go, because you've never really thought about that.
No.
And I think for me, breaking that down would do a world of good, because what it do, it would cut out the silly mistakes. It won't cut out completely, because we're human, we make mistakes. I'm not going to kid anyone. But the percentage would drop, the number would drop massively if you apply that. For me, I think there's 2 parts to a shot, not including the thinking part, because what we'll do in the first part, which can or cannot be part of an actual shot. The first part, like we spoke about, have a look for the natural angle. What you're doing is, this is a thought process, it's not part of the actual shot, this is where it's going to come off. That's where you want to leave it, that's your pre-shot thinking. When you come to play the actual shot, there's only 2 parts. I think the first part is looking at that, getting ready. You could technically break it up. The stance, the walking, the hand placement, the head placement. You could start going into flipping 20 different bits. Don't worry about that, because you don't need to do that. First part. You've decided where you're going to do, hit a bit of right hand side. Then you walk into a shot. You get ready with a shot. Okay, this is part 1. What you're doing is you're getting the body right. You're moving back and forth, and you're putting the clue and the tip in the right place. Your hand, your head, everything right. And if you notice, all players have got this first part. Everybody does it different ways. But then, if you watch carefully, everyone goes. 99% of people stop before they play the shot. Now, when they come to stop, that's the end of part 1. Now, the beginning of part 2. Part 2 is simply all it is this. 1 back, 1 forward. That's it. So when people do, part 1 is 6, and then part 2 is 6. No. I said part 1 is all that. And then stop. Part 2 is just. Because that is that everything you do beforehand, don't care what you do, if you don't do that bit right, it's not going to go right. The whole point of that, the whole part of all doing all this, getting ready, is that you get into a position so that you can execute that to the best of your ability. Now, when it comes to this, we talked about putting bottom on and all that kind of stuff. You are thinking about what to do during the shot. What we need to do, instead of giving the cue ball instructions during the shot, we give it instructions before the shot. Because when you think about it, if the right ball's here and that ball's there, and you've got a dead straight shot, and you hit bottom, and you hit it, you strike through the ball, and you hit front, what happens with the right ball? It comes back. Do we know that? We don't need to try and do it at that time, because we know if I play it straight and I hit bottom and I stroke it through, that right will come backwards. Therefore, we'll just get down and we'll just play the shot. We don't worry about the right coming back, so I'm going to do it anyway. We don't worry about that during the shot. So I'm going to come back to this, right? The whole process. Okay, natural angle, coming back to here. Okay, I've established that. So to get it down there, I want a bit of right hand side. So now I've got in my mind's eye how much right to put. First part, get ready, right, I'm going to play this shot. I'm cooling up to hit a bit of dry hand out. Am I happy with my stand? Yes. Am I happy with where I'm aiming? Yes. Am I happy with everything else? Yes. And then you come to a stop. Right. And then all your focus is just on the angle to pot it. You don't worry about nothing else. Because you've already given the right, you've already given the pupil the instruction before. You've given your body the instruction before. So you don't need to do anything. You primed yourself perfectly for the shot. And therefore what it then does, it takes away all the 2 mans, 4 mans, how much time do I put on, all the rest of the crap, which is what causes people to miss. And by getting down thinking, right, this is what I'm going to do, bit of right hand side. Let's focus on the angle, because that's all that matters. Yeah, obviously, I've missed that and that, but that's the thought process for every single shot. Because what I'm doing is, 1, I'm thinking about what I want to do, I'm clear, I'm confident. 2, I'm getting ready to play the shots I know what I've got to do. And then when I execute the shot, all I care about at that moment in time is where I'm aiming for. Because you prepared yourself. And that in itself takes away all the stuff that ends up causing the miss. And I think that single piece, because it doesn't matter all the training, all this stuff, cameras or whatever, when it comes down the pool, it's that moment, that single moment determines everything, doesn't it?
Yeah.
So I think on that basis, what we'll do is we'll have a game of pool, and what we'll do is, if we can, with this one, try not to bang the balls if we can, because one of the things I noticed is that we tend to move the white a lot.
Yes, it's something I want to stop.
Yeah.
I don't like these balls.
Oh, don't.
No.
Don't do play with these ones.
Yeah, well, the thing is, because I play at White Rose, you know what Andy Appleton.
Andy, yeah.
So Andy's got all these.
Yeah.
And a lot of the games that are being played up by now, people use these balls, but I prefer those balls.
Yeah.
And with these balls, I can't make the cue ball stop in time. It keeps going. You know, when I play a shot,
a
little bit heavier, it keeps going.
Yeah.
So when I'm used to playing with those, and then I've got to play with these, my game's all over the place.
Yeah.
So,
I think,
but I need to get used to these because people are going to keep using these, and I'm going to keep using those, and I'm at a disadvantage then.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. What do you want to do, Cameron, with those?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I do like to say, I do like that all. But yeah, it's a good idea. The way it's going, my old pool, taking over everything. And
well, the way I look at it is, I want to go back on the tour. I want to go back on the IPA tour. I've been on years ago, and I want to go back on.
Were you on the UK tour?
I were on the IPA tour when Kev Barton was
What years?
Oh.
Was that on the same year?
I'm not sure. The first year I was on was when they were playing World Rules, and then
they changed at 1997.
And then they changed to Black Ball Rules.
That would have been after I quit in 2011. I think I quit 2011 when I walked away. They were still playing World Rules then.
Yeah.
So it must have been
after. So they've gone to Black Ball Rules. But I want to go back on there because I think I'm a better player now than I was then.
Yeah.
And I feel as though I didn't achieve anything last time.
Yeah.
And this time I want to become a pro. That's my aim. I want to get into the pro rank. I'm not good enough yet. But the changes that I want to make will make me good enough.
Yeah.
But it's just making those changes.
Yeah. That was a bad admission for my experience. When the first puts the 10 dice, I thought to myself, what dice does the client want out of it?
Yeah.
And I can't.
But where I was going was, if I go on the IPA tour, I won't be using these. I would be using those.
Yeah.
So I don't want to use these, but I ain't got a choice because everybody at the club I play is starting to use these.
Yeah. To be fair, I think, how often do you play pool?
Twice a week.
Twice a week, yeah. I mean, if we go on the IPA, we do end up playing a little bit more.
Yeah.
Yeah, you would. So I think when that time comes up, I don't think it takes a lot really to adjust.
No.
I think, but when things don't go into it thinking, oh, I hate these balls, because suddenly you've got that extra battle. You're going in there less confident because you're using them stupid balls.
Yeah.
You'd have to sort of like, it is where it is. Come to love those balls if we don't, but kind of trick our brain into it. But also, not only that, one of the things we can work on is you overhit that ball, you move that cue ball around. One of the things I'm trying to is tighten your control of the cue ball.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we say, don't. The cue ball works for you. You don't work for the cue ball. And another thing, using that two angles. We've got a ball here, and we've got a ball here. Got a ball here, and for example, we've got a ball here. What would you do? Would you pop that one and screw it back off the cushion back out to this one there, or would you try and pop that one and stand it up to the cushion back out?
Yeah, the second.
What would you do?
Off the two.
Yeah, why?
Because I don't have to do anything to the cue ball.
Pardon?
I don't have to worry about doing anything to the cue ball.
Yeah,
just the pace. Just get the pace right.
Yeah, I suppose that another bad question, but I suppose if you had a clearance or something, I tell you what we're going to do. I'm going to set up a situation for you, which is what I do. Because obviously, I don't know what is your longer term plan? When do you want to join the IPA tour for 2027?
Possibly, yeah.
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 Yeah, 27, 28 or
Yeah.
this year.
Well, it's already halfway through this year,
Yeah,
so
I don't know whether they allow people to join halfway through.
you can do single events.
Yeah.
You can do a single event, but I think now it's I don't know what I know. There's 2 events in Isle of Man, sorry.
Yeah.
And I don't know if there's another event before that, but that might be too late now. I don't want to go to the Isle of Man for one event.
Yeah.
If I want to go to one event, it'd be Newcastle or Coventry.
Yeah. Just to sort of like get used to
something
it.
a bit closer, yeah. But I'd like
2027 is your aim.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. Yeah, and when you're doing your ultimate aim is to turn pro, get into the...
I don't know if I'll actually be able to do it, but that's what I'm trying.
Good to have an aim.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, because you've got something to target, even if you don't make it, but you still get to the 80, 70 with scalp, speed to the pro from time to time. And that's what you're looking to do then, to its their own or whatever. Yeah, so, yes, okay. So now I've got a clear idea of where you want to aim for and what to work on, because then what my role can be is obviously get the best out of you by looking at it and think, well, you know, I can see an aspect of a game that's costing you a lot of frames or will cost you a lot of frames. Let's work on that and tighten your game up so don't lose a cue ball and give away unnecessary frames, because that's what we have to do. I can't make you win frames, but I can stop you from losing frames. And I think, you know, when it comes to pool, I look at people who, when I was at Ultimate this weekend, I was walking around, just going through and that, what's the challenges playing that. And the amount of people that don't play the game right, I look at them and I tell you about some of them, bang, the putting. I'm thinking, better putting than me. But I watch them and I think, probably that level 6 in terms of 10 being the hardest, 1 being the easiest, and then I have a look at them and I think about their capabilities, the way they're, because ultimately it's all about putting the balls and their ability, how they think is a different matter. But for example, you've got a ball here, right with them, and they bang it in. I think to myself, if they thought right, they'll be a level 8 or a 9. But I look at that and I think level 6. And then they go through it a completely different way, and they make that level 6. I think they're a level 7 player with a level 6 clearance, so technically they should be getting it. Because the way they go about it, they make it so difficult, they make it a level 8 or a level 9, and therefore, if they're a level 7, they're never going to do it. Or they won't most of the time. That's the way I kind of assess things. I look at players and I think, well, if you're a level 7, for me to bring you from a level 7 to a level 8 in terms of technical ability, potting balls, being able to see the angle, that comes from practice. Some people reach the ceiling, and then it becomes very hard to go from 1 to 2 5, and they get up to 6, 7, they plateau, and they can't really get above that. But the all-round game, instead of but when they're playing a very level 7 with a level 8 clearance based on the way they play, so well, hang on, let's go about it a different way. You bring that game down to your level, you don't try to aspire to get there because you're never going to get there. But the amount of times, and 9 out of 10 times, I can see where the game can be made easier. People don't go about it the right way. The pattern thinking, shot selection is all wrong. So I'll start with that. I've got 2 different ones. Now let me. Yeah, come round and let's start and look. They're going to be yellows.
Okay.
Okay, now this seems a simple one right now. If I were to say to your yellows, they're going to go for the yellows 10 times, or 100 times, how many out of 100 would you realistically say you will get? I mean, it looks quite easy.
20.
It's quite interesting, isn't it? So, you know, I'm a massive fan of maths. I'm a massive fan of maths because pool is about calculated risk percentages. That's what it is. Like for the very reason earlier when I said about looking at 30% chance, or if I go for that 50-50 and then you kind of calculate on that. So I'm getting a calculator ready. Oh, I've got that. Where is it now? Ah, there we go. A rough guess, how many out of 10 would you say?
Maybe 3.
23.
Maybe 4. But I've worked out my last ball.
Okay, yeah. So imagine that. Pop the clue down for a sec. Won't need it for about 3 minutes. So imagine that I'm going to give you the gift of being a perfect clueist. I haven't given them a perfect brain, but I've given them a perfect clue, which means that, for example, the right there, and you want to pop that ball and score off the cushion and leave it exactly there. You've got the ability to do that.
Okay.
So I'm going to pretend this is the thinking part.
Okay.
Because your ability to clear that up based on potting, I've got no doubt that you're good enough to do that. The question is, the way you go about and the way you think determines how many out of 10 you get. Go about it this way, make it more difficult, you get 3. But think about it right, you might get 5 or 6.
Yeah.
So suddenly you're doubling up your chances. So if you're going for the clearance, how to go for that clearance?
How would I go for it?
Yeah, I want you to tell me what ball you're going to go for and where you want to leave it right.
Okay.
Talk me through that clearance.
Yeah. So that one's the middle.
Yeah, that one in there.
Bring back
there. Yeah.
So somewhere near where it is now,
Yeah.
really. Then that one's a corner.
Yeah.
Come off the side, land in here.
Okay, yeah.
That one up there. Then that one.
Yeah, to leave it right where.
So come.
So basically pop that and screw back. Pop that
Yeah.
off the cushion back here.
Yeah.
So-
So I want a bit of angle.
But you want to leave a bit of an angle.
Yeah.
don't you?
Because
Pop
really,
that, pop that
really, I
and
probably
back
want
off.
to take that one after this one. So I want angle there, bring it out, that one into there, bring that. Now then. No,
Yeah,
change.
yeah.
change.
You're okay. You can change your mind as many
Yeah.
times. Do
So
that.
after that one in here, set that one in there,
Yeah.
Take that one next.
Yeah.
So I've got this one.
Yeah.
Then take that one, come back to somewhere about here.
Yeah.
So I can pop that, run into that red, and take the black in there.
Alright, okay. So, let's work on it. This is where it gets interesting.
That's what I don't do as well. That's one thing that I don't do that should.
Say that again.
It's one thing that I don't do, but I know I should do it. That what we've just done,
Yeah.
I can do that every frame, but I don't.
Do you? So there's the lesson.
There's one thing straight away.
Always come up with a plan.
Yeah.
That's where hang on. Oh, this is something I was saying to where was it? Oops. Oh, this is, sorry, I'm in the wrong bit. I'm trying to find favourites. First. Oh, favourites. And where was it? What the heck is it? I'm going to, oh, there it is. Yeah. So before we go into that one, let's have a look at this. Obviously, you know, that plan, control and focus, I think that's the key thing. All top players will do that. Everyone will obviously get to pro level, have to start implementing that. So the PCF method, plan the route, concentrate on the shot, and then purely focus. Like a routine for total play control, total play every shot the same way. Now the plan, the route, as it work out the simplest route to clear the table, working backwards on the black. Which you said you did, because you said I knew what black
That
was going to do.
That's got to be the last one, because I need to go into this red for the shot of the black.
Okay, yeah, so work backwards from the black. The logic, if you lose persistent on early colours, obviously you can often recover because you've got other options sometimes. However, you'll get one side for the black. Leave a black white ball here, you're knackered. The method, take your time to ensure the last 2 or 3 balls applying physically to leave you in perfect position with black. You've got the game to do that. Some people know when they're good enough, but the basic principle applies. Even if someone's good enough to clear up 8 balls, 80 balls, or 4 balls, same principle, you still need to work out what's happening. So then concentrate. Quick question, what do you think the difference between concentrating and focus is? A lot of people say, same thing, concentrating and focusing. And concentrating for me is the 3-shot cycle. A bit like a house, you know, when you're building a house, you focus on the foundation, but you concentrate on what you need for the foundation. When you've got it all together and you actually start digging it, you're focusing on the digging. You're not focusing inwards, you're focusing on the digging. This is what you're doing at that moment in time. You concentrate, it's been done. But you've got all the tools, you've got the digger, you've got everything. Then you focus on your actual job. And then you concentrate, once the root step, now you're attentive to the next 3 shots only. Because when you look at your clearance, you went this one, that one, this one, this one, this one, this one, that one there. But if you get down thinking, okay, and you're thinking about your 7th shot, that's going to help you with it. But what you do with shot 1 determines what you can do with shot, sorry, what you do with shot 1 determines if you can leave yourself shot 3 on. Because that's all you need to do, because you know that. You pop that one and leave the white ball there, you can't get the white there. So you have to focus on putting that one and getting the white ball in the right place so that you can pop that and get under this one. Right now, when you pop that and you score the white ball there and you've successfully executed it, now you focus on 2, 3, 4. Because if you want to pop that one and come down and leave an angle so you can pop that one and come out, for whatever reason, you need to focus on 2 in order to get to 4. Because if you want to go for that one and putting that and coming down, leaving it there, it means you can't get under that. So that shot allows you to get under shot 4. Once you've executed that right, then you think about 3, 4, 5 or whatever. 4, 5, 6, 6, 7, 8. And that just cycles, the 3-shot cycle. It's very rare you have to come out of the 4, 3-shot cycle. If you start to go to 4, 5, it forms part of the plan.
Yeah.
So of course then focus the execution. When you've done all that, you've worked out your plan and think, okay, I'm going to pop that and come back here and then I'm going to be able to go for that one. So now you've worked out your cycle, you've worked out your plan, you've worked out your concentrating 3-shot cycle. With that done, that's where you have to clear your mind of a plan and a thought and devote 100% of your attention to the present shot. As an mental strength, external factors and emotions can break your focus and banish these thoughts. How many times have gone down that fully committed, thinking about something else? All these little things play a massive part. I mean, we miss so many balls because we don't think, I'm playing the shot. Never wondered about your grandmother. Put it cool away, go see your grandmother. If you're there playing the shot, you might as well give it your. It's easier said than done, but that's where mental strength comes in. Yeah, you must balance this out entirely before you strike. So that's why this routine is good, because it allows you to go. Right? Get into it, you've cleared your mind of all the crap that doesn't matter, and just really focus on that. And I say, in reality, you can only control the present, and the present defines the future, like anything in life. Now, coming back to the feedback loop, immediately after the shot, ask yourself, am I still in position? Pop that one, go back here. Yes, the plan is still valid. Go to step 2, concentrate. 2, 3, 4. Play the shot. Play. Am I in position? Yes, brilliant. Back to 2, 3, 4, 5. And so on. Pop the ball and come out. And if you have to right there instead of there. Am I still in position? No. The plan has changed. Go back to step 1. Because now you're there, you're going to have to think of a different way. So that's when you step back and think, bollocks, out of position. Now don't just think, fucking out of position, trying to play a stupid shot to get back in, or, and you just think, well, okay, this is where I'm at. It's like that bloke putting flipping 8 balls on the break. And that's where it is. So to come up with a new plan. Don't get flustered, don't worry about it. You're still at the table, still in control, and you're allowed to change your mind. Then of course, the troubleshooting part, separate. Use it particularly immediately if you feel doubt, emotional distraction while you're down on the shot during the focus phase. I've done it, we've all done it. And suddenly you get playing a shot where you bring the ball there and then you kind of change your mind and think, that's good, and you play it regardless. And then afterwards you think, why? Why did I just get up on the bloody shot? Simple thing, but every time you get down. And sometimes people say to me, when I'm out in the pub or something, get up and say, everyone's watching, I'm going to get up to go, fine, they take the piss. I say, fuck him, it's my game, I can go back, I don't like it, I'm playing the local league.
They're not playing the shot, are they?
Yeah, exactly, yeah. So, I mean, they've got a sort of like, it's about you, not about them.
Yeah.
Of course, while down in the shot, you stand up, never correct the shot while down. How many times you've gone down to play top and then you change your mind, and while you're still down on the shot, you've changed at the bottom or put the side on. Stand it, then come back up and just give a quick shove, get back down, do a different shot. Look away. Little things like that, people sort of. And I think that your mind, in some ways, part of it is still stuck in the previous stuff. So just coming up here. So wherever it breaks that cycle, and it's almost like a new routine. Yeah, little things like that. Deep breath. A lot of people say they get very nervous and that. And for me, great, would you get nervous at all? No. Don't get nervous at all? No. Yeah, so in that case, ignore that. But if you ever get back on, go play the power bent, you're 7-0 and suddenly you find yourself doing that. A great way of doing that is sometimes get down. I've done that on TV.
Yeah.
Shaking, suddenly I can't see the ball and do that. I just stand there, and time it right. I take a deep breath, get in, and then as I take a deep breath, unless I go to a shot, I'm kind of starting to exhale. So I'm exhaling really slowly because all the time, but breathing out, the nerves stop. So I'm doing it a bit louder than I do going on television going, what's he doing? But the idea is that I'm exhaling all the time as I play the shot, just breathing out and play the shot, then breathing again. All the time going out. It's amazing how it ducks all the shaking.
Like a sniper.
Pardon?
Sniper. A sniper.
Sniper, yeah.
Sniper, that's how they do it. That's how they do it.
Good point, yeah. I thought that. They do that, don't they?
Yeah.
Just,
they have no breathing going on when they're about to shoot.
Yeah.
So they all exhale.
Yeah.
And then they take the shot.
Yeah.
So there's no movement from the body.
Bang.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. It was sniper.
No.
Of course, shortcut. Use a physical act to shortcut the trigger or whatever. And then re-enter, step back in. Yeah. So, I mean, for me, it's 75, 80% of the game.
Yeah. When you talk about nervous, my first game on the IPA tour was against Gareth Potts.
Oh, was it?
That was my first ever game, yeah. Because I think I had a bye on the Open as an amateur.
Yeah.
So I got a bye. So my first game, Gareth Potts.
What was the score?
7-0.
Yeah. Oh, okay. He's a good player.
Yeah.
Very, very accurate.
Thing is, one of the frames I broke, and there were 3 yellows all sat over the middle bag. And I'm looking at them going, well, yellows look quite easy, and there's 3 there, so there's easy starters. And just as I got down to play the first yellow, I saw a red that went in here. And I went, actually, reds are easier than the yellows. So I played the red to here. Table rolled off.
Oh.
Gareth then took out reds.
Yeah.
The way that I would have taken out reds.
Yeah.
And then he came to me and he says, that rolled off, didn't it? I went, yeah.
Yeah.
So, but...
Yeah, that's a problem sometimes with balls so light. It's very susceptible to that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
There's some finger marks on these ones that play along the finger mark.
Well, they wouldn't have been using the Aramith balls then, the other balls with the black stripe.
Yeah.
They wouldn't have been using them, they'd have been the older ones.
Yeah, even lighter.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So, yeah. So now let's work out.
I've changed my route.
Oh, okay, we're going to do.
I'm doing that one first.
Yeah.
I'm going to leave that one till last.
Yeah.
Because if I leave that one last, I got the cue ball there frustrated through the hole.
Okay, so take me through the new one.
Right, so this one first.
Yeah.
Same route, this one first out for that one. That is going to be before that one, so I'm going to leave that one. So I want to take that one, leave an angle to take that one, then that one, then the one over that middle, then this one's here, and that one's to there.
So we're saying,
and leave that.
yeah. So saying that one of the cushion here.
Yeah.
Then that one. Then what?
Then the one there.
Then come out with that one.
Yeah. Then that one.
Then that one.
Then this one.
Then this one.
Then that one.
Then that one.
Then that one's here.
Okay. So better. Because do make it even easier.
Okay.
Right. So obviously the first time you were saying we're going to go for this one and that. If we get a bit of odds, I've got a bet in mind, but I understand the odds in that. If we've got an opportunity, 2 opportunities to win, we've got a 50% chance and 50% chance. We've got to try and get both of them. What are your chances?
25%.
Yeah, half of half, 25%. So that's how we calculate this. So, what are your chances of putting that? Now, let's say we're not the perfect pool player anymore. I've taken that away from you.
Okay.
You're back to yourself. I say to you, pop that ball, come off a cushion, to leave it there. Not there or straight over, to leave it there. What do you think your chances are out of 10 of actually putting that and executing it and leaving it there?
I'd say about 8 or 9 out of 10.
8 or 9 out of 10. Really?
Yeah.
You think, yeah, just because they execute that and come off and leave it there, I don't think you could do 8 or 9 out of 10. I wouldn't be confident on 8 or 9 out of 10 because you could leave it short. You could leave it long.
Yeah.
You could put too much style and come off this way, leave it there.
Okay.
So I mean, realistically, because you've got a lot of work to do there with the crew ball. It's not it's not like they putting the ball and they've got great because they're playing in land, going trapping a long way. Yeah, or maybe But go back to your original one because
Okay.
Yeah.
Because this one,
you can't say pop that as a 50-50.
you can pop that, then that.
You could do but can't change your mind back.
No. But you're leaving yourself that one and that one as options after that. You don't need to have an angle to get on that one.
Yeah. So the idea with that, let's go back to the very beginning. What you did as an example, you're gonna go, and then I will stick to what you're saying. I'm gonna pop that and then they come off there. I think probably got 5 or maybe 6. Leave it there. Leave it straight. No, because you want to leave angle. You can't leave it somewhere there. You wanted to leave it there because this is about control. And leave them playing that, leaving them up there is in control or there. To get it there, I think exactly there, not there. It's
42.
50%. 50, yeah.
Or 2.
Yeah. Yeah, well, let's be generous.
Yeah.
It's like 0.5. That's the first one. Leave it there. Then you want to, what was it? You wanted to pop that one and
That one.
pop that one and come up here.
Yeah.
So you've got that ball here. Now you're going to have to, even though it's fairly easy, but you've got to pop the ball and leave a white ball there. And you could end up clipping that bat in it. It's missable. It's not hard, but that's the easiest shot in the world out of it. So to pop that one 10 times and leave a white ball out here, how many out of 10 would you say? 70, 80?
Yeah.
Something like that,
Yeah.
Times. Then you come out here. So what's next? Going for that one, then that one, then that, then that. Oh, so no, you're going for that one, then that.
Yeah.
Then that, then that, then that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So of course, leaving that, putting that there, dropping there, 100% times 1. And then you put in this one in there, just down here and leave the white ball. Where?
Well, you
can leave it, can't you?
Yeah, you can screw this all the way back out to here if you want to.
Yeah, I've got that one.
Yeah.
You've still got that yet, so don't we just go it back out, do that?
No. Actually, no, this is next. Yeah, this
you've
one's
got that
next.
one, but
so
you've
that
still got
one,
to-
you could bring
but-
it there.
Yeah, but you've still got to leave, well, you can put it there, you'll have to pop that one, screw it back. Okay, so you pop that one, stop the white there, 100% times 1. And then you've got the angle there. To leave it on this one, you want to leave that straight juncture.
Yeah.
If you've got an angle, then it's harder to hold.
Yeah.
So therefore, we need to leave a white ball here juncture on this side.
Yeah.
So now you've got to pop that ball and screw it back here. So how many out of 10 would you say?
Maybe 8, 9.
80, yeah, 80 miles, yeah. Then you've got to pop that one and leave the white ball this straight. What would you say your chances are?
That's the tricky one.
Yeah.
I mean,
To be fair, if you get the white in the right place, all you've got to do is pop that one and just roll it forward a little bit.
yeah,
You've got a 10% chance of a slight roll off or going, so I say 90%.
yeah,
And then your next shot will be to bang that in and stop the white dead.
yeah.
And what chance?
With these balls,
No, normal balls.
yeah. 90, 95,
Would you?
90, yeah. If I'm right on the shot, I can stop it.
Yeah, okay, so I've done all the calculations there.
Yeah.
Each time we've done that. So now, based on the way you've done that, it equals 25% chance, 24.3. So 25%. So the way you've gone it, theoretically, because people say, 10%, and then they do it. I said, have you ever heard of a law of probability? I said, just because you do it once, don't mean to say you're going to do it every time. Over time, it will catch up with you over time. When I was talking about hundreds of frames, what I'm talking about, because you can go to a match, play perfect pool in a match, and then play 4 crop matches, but over time, it will even out. That's life, that's how it all works out. So of course, we're looking at 24.3%. Now, if we were to go for the clearance away that, I was to go for clearance, the way that you were doing it, when you say you pop that one, you pop that one and come off the cushion, leave them up with it, what you've done is to create a lot of work with that cue ball.
That one's next.
And that 0.5%, you don't need. If you pop that one and just come off the cushion, leave it coming towards the ball, you can leave it anywhere, you've got this hold area. Even though you still have a focus, you still want to pop that and come off. Your focus is there, because it's your area you want to go in. So pick the middle, because if you underhit it, you're okay. If you overhit it, you're okay. So still have a focus, whereas with that, overhit it no good, underhit it no good. So and then, putting that and coming up here, what are your chances? 90%,
Yeah.
95%.
Yeah.
So, I think. And then, got to pop that one in there, stop the white dead. What would you say? I mean, even if you ran forward a bit or screwed back a bit,
Yeah.
you can't really go wrong, can you?
No.
No, so I do 95% because there's no such thing as perfect.
Yeah.
So you pop that. Then you just want to pop this one in there and just stop the white.
Yeah.
100%.
100%.
Yeah. Times 100. The next shot would be this one. Because if you pop that one and you pop that one in there, but isn't that the fact you pop that 100%? You want to try and pop that one because when you cue up,
You don't
We
want
don't
to be
really-
hampered. Yeah, you
You
don't
don't
want
want to be like this.
No.
You want to be here, where you've got a natural, because here, you've got a flipping 90% chance. Here, you've got 70, 60. So, getting that exactly right, I would probably put that at 90% because, again, like the roll earlier, it could slightly go off. Time, not put now. If you get the right, all you've got to do is drop that in. You've got a 90% chance on these tables. Time. And then you just rolling that in. Like I said, what was it before? Did we say 90%?
Yeah.
90. So, times. And then you were saying that one, 95%.
Yeah.
Is that what we said last time? So I've gone in the lower end scale, assuming that it's at 90%, not 95. Just by going to the lower end of the scale, we'll come to an answer 59. So suddenly you've gone from
More than twice. It's more than double.
Yeah. And that's simply not from exactly the same situation.
Just changing that ball next to that ball next, that's all we've done.
Yeah. Because you can go for that one, and then roll that one, because I haven't got to do that, and you swapped in, then 3, the other way round.
Yeah.
So they more than twice a chance. And that's, I think, the power of analysing and thinking beforehand. After you break, that single point is the biggest point. We take our time to work it out.
Yeah.
And of course, just start with, might not always go about the right way, because they're trying to think, not quite used to it. But I think the more we do it, it's a bit like playing chess or whatever, the more pattern to see, and the pattern become a bit clearer. And that's what it is, because now when I break or something, I break. And it's like, it's virtually instant. I see a pattern, but I still don't go for it, because I think to myself, right, I've got time or whatever. So this is the pattern, 80%. Can I see an easier way? Just because 80%, 90%, I'm happy with that. If I can find a way that's 95, not 90, take the 95.
Yeah.
And it's about, and then over the course of 100 frames, like we say, lower probability, I've got the extra 5 frames. And then over time, it has a massive difference, especially when you're playing tournaments, you try and progress. With the more frames you play, it will come back to bite you on the arse. So I've got that, have a crack at that. Slightly out there. Yeah, so now you've come up with a plan, we've done that. Now you focus on the contour of the 3-shot cycle. Okay, still on plan?
Yeah.
Alright, 2, 3, 4. Hang on. Did it have a look?
No, that's what I do.
Yeah.
That's my problem.
Yeah. So the reason that people say, but I know what I'm doing.
Yeah.
I said it's not the point. The point is, so, there will be times where it matches, but even if it's simple, it forces you to get into that habit, the routine of doing that. Not only that, and more important bit is the fact that you're coming down and thinking, getting down, you're playing the next shot. Yeah, you're 90% confident. But if you just come round, just have a look, just to think, right, when you can see, absolutely, you've taken it from 90 or 95 to 100%. It's almost like you're saying to brain, I got nothing to worry about here. No matter what I do, and leave it right, because you think, if you stood here thinking, I've got to pop that one, leave it right, but exactly there, not realising actually you can leave it in that big area, because when you're thinking, I need to stop it there, that just puts a tiny bit of pressure on. I need to get that right. And sometimes you end up making a mistake because it's too focused on that keyboard, when actually, nothing to worry about. And then you come back here full of confidence, thinking, it's slightly out, it's not quite straight, but don't matter, pop that one, right, we'll stop there, that's fine. And you've taken away that pressure, you've got nothing to worry about. You still get down, you still give it that focus, do not worry so much about being absolutely perfect or trying to pinch your pocket, because you want to stop the right there, but it's okay there. That's what it's about. It's about just reassuring yourself, got nothing to worry about.
Yeah.
And it's also getting that routine and that habit. Yeah. So if you carry on with the PCS. Yeah. Stay down until the shot can feel even start going up when the ball is still moving. Sometimes it might just come back, when a particular shot. If you just move a fraction earlier. So just a key shot here, one of the key shots in that, because you want to get the right ball close as you can, because if it's here and it's rolling and it rolls off a fraction, then suddenly you hit there and you're bridging. So if it gets a bit closer, better control. So while you don't want to be greedy trying to throw it back there if you throw it too far, but find the right compromise, thinking they want pop that. Don't risk any further than that.
Yeah.
I know to do look from that side. I always say look from the right side rather than when people look at shots and they look from this side, or they're looking at this and looking from there. Don't do that. Avoid it. Go around that side. Nobody ever plays a shot backwards.
I don't even do it. I don't even do it at all. So
yeah. Do you want a cold drink?
Yeah.
Good one.
Water.
We've got water. We've got Coke, Diet Coke, orange.
Water's fine.
Yeah. There you go, mate.
Thank you.
So I didn't see what we did there. Did you roll that in or?
I did roll it, yeah.
Do you ever use drag?
Just drag. I do, yeah.
Yeah.
Drag.
Yeah, because it speeds the ball up and slows it down so the end result is the same, but what you've done is you've taken out any possible slight roll, because that kind of shot, the roll the fraction would end up there. I think it just gives you greater control on the clean ball.
Yeah.
You can just punch it and just get the tight control of the
Yeah,
ball.
I was trying to get it like you said there.
Yeah, and that time it's taking with 20% less. Little things like that, innit? Yeah, and that's crushed up. Yeah, we're doing the same shot again. But you lift up right in the right place. Oh look, where it was here. Yeah, you're not going to miss that. That's a comfortable for a hand. Yeah. See it so many times. I mean, I've been guilty of it myself, but the difference is I'm guilty of it far less than what I could play with. But we all do it, we're human.
Yeah.
I'm not going to make myself out to be perfect. Yeah. So
Drag again.
Left it there, but what is that? That's an example from try and drag it, try and play it down, because when you roll it that slow, it's a bit. But because your aim is perfect, when you roll it, aim doesn't come into it, so it rolls a fraction out of the side, it's way off, and hit that and come over here or there.
Yeah.
That's it. When I set that, I was meant to leave that slightly like that, because just done it forward a fraction really, really high and forward.
Yeah.
When Mary Talbot. No, she was number 6 in the world at snooker.
Okay.
Before she came into pool. She's far better pattern than she comes up here 3 times a year for 2 days at a time, because she thinks like a snooker player. And she tries to play stun long twos. I'm saying, Mary, you're playing pool. Isn't that ball is light and then the ball roll it or drag it? When you just done it backwards here, that's fine. Like, don't do that in snooker. We do it. But snooker, we're different in it. But she's that, I think she's got the potential to be the best in the world and that.
Yeah.
She's already started the win tournament, but she had a terrible weekend to play somebody with tactics, Colette Henriksen. And she's a great tactician. She doesn't have a clue what she's doing. And she just tied her right down and she ended up losing. We spoke about Colette here. I say, so sometimes I have a, I deliberately put all the balls there and say, right, now let's look at that. It's boring and that. It is, but she wanted to do it. She's come back, she gave up her job to focus on pool full time, plays in America, plays hay ball as well.
Okay.
But she thinks like a snooker player.
Yeah.
So that's why she comes here. So, perfect. Yeah. I'm going to set up a different situation.
Let me show you one. This was a match I played last night.
Alright, yeah. You set them up, let me go to quick P.
Yeah.
I look at myself in the mirror, and I don't even know who's looking back at me.
Yeah. No. So do the mic. Beauty, fella. Beauty, fella. And Ian Cohen. Ian Cohen.
Aye.
That's dog. Mummy girl. Do you want banana?
No, I'm okay. So this is
breakfast at 6 this morning when I don't have enough to eat. I just thought some things out and ended up not being able to get some lunch.
Yeah, so this is my game last night. I'm on. He's taken I go reds. He's missed the ball, and now I'm on yellows from here.
You're yellows.
I'm yellows, but it's ended up in this sort of formation. But there's a couple of good shots I played, so I've had to move that off the red, and I've moved that yellow there, which is bad because it don't go in here.
Yeah, I've really put that yellow there.
Well, I played this yellow into here first because I want to try and get between the black and the red. And instead I've moved the black. So that's where this is now.
Yeah.
And this is where it went wrong. See here, I want to land on the yellow to there. And I've gone too far. But I didn't come and have a look.
Yeah.
I didn't come and look. It worked.
Yeah, but could you, with that one, after that start?
Oh, no,
When you put it up, you got too far there. That was instead of going for that one. When you pop that in there, went a bit too far.
Yeah, so now I've tried to screw down here to go back up the
Well,
table.
that one in there, and then that one in there. I don't know if I can see it, but just pop that one in there and play that one in that corner pocket.
Yeah, it's a bit further away than that. It's about where we are.
Yeah.
Yeah, could have done.
Because then, what did you do? Did you try and pop that one and screw that?
I tried to screw down here and go back up the table.
Yeah.
And
I
then
think I'm on course.
I got it wrong badly. I mean, the white was nowhere near.
Yeah.
Nowhere near the
Then it's a frame given away.
yeah. But that's what I do a lot. All I needed to do.
Yeah, because so basically when you got in that situation, overhit it.
All I needed. Well,
So because you'd already committed, I'm going to go for that one, then that one.
Yeah.
But rather than that, pop that, go a little bit too far and think, well, okay, get back on my own plan. No, not quite where I want to be.
Yeah.
Reassessed. Actually, got a different option. Okay, that one might be a little bit harder, but actually when you go for that one in there, what strategy would you give yourself? On the right there, putting that one and stopping the right. If you give yourself, I don't know, 60%, what strategy would you give yourself? Putting that and screwing back and getting back down there.
Oh yeah, that was
If you think it's less than 60, go for that one.
The only reason I did that was because the red there, which meant that didn't go in this bag. So I had never even thought of that bag. Didn't even think.
Because that one, all I have to do is pop that and stop the one dead.
Yeah.
And just roll in and block.
Yeah. But this is why I need to come to you.
Yeah.
Because these are things that don't go on in my brain.
Yeah. I think it's a case of you saying to yourself, every time we play a shot, I ask myself two questions. On my own plan, I am going to stick to it, but still, it's an easier way, because sometimes you might come up with a plan, and we've done that sometimes, a break. I see a pattern, I think I found the easiest pattern, I get down, put a ball, next one, yeah, carry on, put a ball, come down, oh, wait a minute, oh, actually, I was going to go, but if I go for this one now and come out, it's going to be even easier. Oh, you're allowed to change your mind.
Yeah.
But like every time you play, just ask yourself, could it be easier? But don't come up with a plan. It's good to say, well, this is my plan. You don't mean to say you have to be rigid. This is what I do. I must stick to it. You're allowed to change your mind, but don't every shot. Kind of find an easier way and get too distracted, because then you end up in two minds and then start to doubt yourself. So like conviction, but allow yourself permission to change your mind.
Yeah.
I think that's especially when you get down towards the end, and especially if you end up slightly out of position, do another coffee.
No.
Oh, sure. Yeah. Oh. I'm a tea man. I like plenty tea. I'm going to start with a different one. I'm trying not to sort of give it away, like, but
So I'd
but
say-
only-
I'd say away.
Yep. Okay. So I bake, dry bake, go on the table. What colour and why? And once you pick that colour, how to go for the clearance?
It's got to be yellows because you've not really got a good start on reds other than that one to here, which is going to send the cue ball this way. You're still not going to have a good shot after that. You got a possibility of an in off if you play that one to there as well.
If I play that one in there,
Play that one there, you could come this way.
yeah, could do could screw back,
Yeah,
put down.
yeah.
But then what?
But you've also got all these that are in the way of that shot anyway.
Yeah, I've got these as well.
Well, yeah, that's before I've even got to that bit. but that's why I'm saying yellows has got to be really the first option.
Okay, so I'll give you that. Yellows is the right way, the right colour.
Yeah.
Yeah, in terms of chances. So how can you clear this up? Oh,
Well, you've only got that as you. Well, you got that or this, but I won't go that because of the queuing, and also because of these. I got planned for these, so that one first. So the plan for these is to come into that.
yeah.
You want to leave something through that way just in case it doesn't come out as you want. But this yellow and this yellow, if you do that on its own, this yellow could rattle in there and go along if that one's not there. So with that one being there, it cushions that one. So both of these end up somewhere around
And
here.
now the confirm, no deny.
No, that's fine.
I'm trying to keep a neutral base until
Yeah.
it's completely finished.
But you want to be at least that available to you. So after you've taken that one, got that one, take that one out of the way. Or if you've got that, you can go that way then. You're going to be guaranteed that one, but if you're onto one of these, that might be better because that could be the best ball to get on the black.
Okay, so now you've got to make up your mind. Referee says 30 seconds.
So I'm going yellows. I'm playing that one to
Okay,
get on that.
so imagine that, well, the perfect pool play again. I'm going to give you that skill back.
Okay.
You play a shot, you get the white exactly where you want. So we're going to pop that one first, then we're going to leave the white.
I'm going to pop this, come off here, somewhere around there, anywhere around this sort of area.
Yeah, okay, yeah. that's a skill in itself to do that. But yeah, let's say you're awesome and you can do that. So you pop that lever right there. What's the next shot?
That one's
That
middle.
one. Lever right where?
Just go there.
Up here.
Yeah.
Then what?
Then, depending on what angle, that one out to here.
Yeah.
That one
That one,
into
onto
that.
that one. Yeah.
You're trying to leave.
So you've
make
only
sure
got
you're gonna,
them two left and this one.
so you're making sure you've got at
Hits
least
that.
that to there,
That's that one.
because then you can come out
Come
that
out.
way,
Yeah, and we've got them two balls somewhere.
somewhere around there,
And then what?
and then you've got probably that gap for the black.
Yeah, so we'd have to somehow pop them two and get
Put
the
them
right
two
back
and
there.
get into this sort of area.
Okay. I think you can do that, but one, we don't know what's happening with these balls. If we hit that lever right on the cushion, we can't really pop that ball and try and get the right where you want, because it's on the cushion. When you said to put it down and come out here, leave it here. When you leave it like this, you're stunning the ball in there. Therefore, you have to do a lot of work with white ball. Whereas if you left it there and you go for the cut, all you've got to do is roll it. You can't go wrong. Much more control of the cue ball. We've also got to get over here and play that shot and try and hold it there, which is not easy to do because it's going to bounce and run up here. So I think you've made it so it's an easier way.
Okay.
Loosely, I think, in this one, I tend to not tell people to see if they can figure that out. This is almost like a maths question. But when people can think of these things, I think this is next level thinking, because you are removing a problem before it becomes a problem. Or removing a potential problem before it becomes a problem.
Yeah. The only other side.
For me, it's definitely worth, it's almost like, you at come home and drop, when a penny dropped, you think that, yeah, and hopefully going through this is one part of changing the way your mind works, because you think, I never quite thought of that way before, but because when we go through this, the whole point of spending time on that is that it becomes a bit more ingrained if we just go through something. Now, this is the right way to go about it, but move on. It doesn't give it a chance to embed itself in the memory.
Yeah.
That's why, for me, it's definitely worth a good discussion about the whys and hows and see if it comes to you or whether you figure it out.
Yeah.
But just think to yourself, right, what are the possible ways to go about it? Just think to yourself, go about the clearance in every conceivable way, and then the solution might come to you without actually realising it or working it out. And, oh yeah, now I get it.
Yeah. Well, the only ones that pop, this one, that one, that one.
Second, you can pop this one.
So that one pops, and that one pops. There's no other pot on.
Yeah,
There's
okay,
no,
yeah.
there's
So
no,
we've established that.
there's no other
But
pots.
we're determining yellows. I've already said yellows definitely the right. So that leaves them two.
So if you played that one, you naturally.
The reason you said you didn't want to go for that one is because you were
when
hampered by that. And
well, it was for when you pop that and go into this. This ball is going. These two are going to be cushioned rather than this one could go loose.
but it could go like this.
Yeah.
And getting it out this way,
Yeah.
that's a risk in it when it's hitting
Yeah.
the hand.
I mean, I don't even know if it's that plan. No, it's not plan. So so get that one out of the way then.
Okay, if we pop that out of the way, leave it right
So
where.
the natural angle for that is going to come off there and come out this way, which is going to be back to
So
the.
if you establish you can't hold it for that one.
I don't think you can hold for that.
No, okay, so that's what you think.
If you were trying to go for that, you'd have to come back out.
which then increases the risk of missing by
Yeah.
punching in. Okay, so you could pop that one, leave it right
Well,
right there.
that could come somewhere over here, and then that one up for there, like I did before.
Yeah.
Then, like you said, leave an angle on that one to run into that, and then you're still going to be faced with this one wherever that one goes, and that one's still to go for, aren't you?
Okay, but where is that going to go when you think about it? If we hit
Well, now that
where's
that
it
one's
gonna
not in the way, you've got a bit more of a clue because
Okay.
with that one gone,
go? Yeah.
that one's not going to be a mystery where they land.
Where's
So
it
it's
going
going
to
to hit the cushion, it's going to hit the knuckle, it's going to,
Yeah.
quite close, yeah.
Yeah, and then you pop that one and hit that one because you've got an angle. You could just roll it roll it into and just knock it away, that's it.
Yeah.
Not going to go in there, get in, go in the pocket.
It's not going to go
Got
in.
the right ball there. Suddenly you've got a natural angle to pop that. I haven't got to try and get the right back because you've got that ball there, which means you can pop that and then come out here. But all you've got to do, drop it in, and then look at that. Drop it in
drop
and
that
back
into
there,
there.
and then on the back.
Yeah.
Well, because he went for that one instead of that one.
Yeah.
And that is why I spend time doing that. That's why I do all this and I go and put that there because automatically people think, oh, flipping, I'm bridging over. I go for the easier one. So it's a trap. And,
Yeah.
and 98% of people fall for it. Because the reason I do that is because automatically I think, oh, too difficult. But actually, like we say, fortune favours the brave. We say, okay, but actually if you go for this now, okay, you might have a 70% chance or 80% as opposed to 90%. But that extra 10 or 20% risk is worth it because your still is not going from 60 to 20%, you're going from 90 to 70, but 70 should still be confident going for 70 at 70%. But by doing that, automatically means that pop that one, drop, come down, pop, drop, roll it in, hit that, drop, 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 drop. You've done no work, no screw, no side, no nothing, all because you worked out the pattern.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think that things like that, in situations like this, that people think we've got balls again, got to smash them open or somehow trying to do it. But sometimes you've got a ball in the place, knowing that if you go into the pack, okay, because they're touching it near the cushion means you hit that and the white can't really go anywhere. And sometimes you put a ball and go into a pack where the white could go anywhere. But then that's why sometimes you go through clearance where you've got a ball here, you go into the pack from this angle, while that's there, no matter what happens, you've got your installment ball to get back. Things like that. But in this particular instance, that removing that opens it right up. Yeah. Have a crack in that. That was there. Yeah, we'll see if we can go to the PCF one. So you've got a plan, and then think a shot 1, 2, 3. Go with that one. Come round, have a look, see what the natural angle is. Natural angle is out here.
Yeah.
And then when you look at that, what do you do when you try and line up where you want? Because when you have it, you want to have a focal point where you want the white to stop, not somewhere there. Somewhere there.
Can't be here.
Yeah.
Can't be there.
Well, to be honest, it's okay if it's there.
Yeah.
Because all it means is that you pop that and come this way, but that's alright. That matters it. So what we want to try and do to make it easy and take pressure off ourselves is where's the minimum we want to be.
Yeah, because you can't be there.
So we'll be there.
You can't
If
be-
it's there,
you
just
can't.
to stand it out, but
Yeah.
you want to make it easy.
Yeah.
So where would you prefer it to be no less? Okay,
There,
there.
This isn't in the way of the queuing. That
That's
one
alright.
go on that in the way of your hand.
Alright, okay, yeah. So then, when you pop that and come out, fix it on minimum, and bouncing off the cushion, and back again, this is on maximum, isn't it?
Yeah.
So, minimum, maximum. So then you've got, fix maximum with the stopping. But when you play it, how often do you get to absolutely perfect? How often do you get that right? If you just say, this is going to be my target, because that's in the middle, minimum or maximum. If you want to stop there, minimum, maximum, you aim for the middle, because then if you underhit it by this much, you're okay. Or if you overhit it by that much, you're okay, because you want to be between these two, but don't aim for between these two, because you're not giving yourself instructions. You're going there or thereabouts. So in your mind's eye, in your mind, you might be sort of playing there or thereabouts, but actually you're aiming for there. And then if you overhit it a fraction and you land there, you've gone too far. So pick a minimum and a maximum and pick the middle point. So for this one, that's the minimum, that's the maximum. So just pop that and aim for the bottom cushion, because you know if you underhit it, stops there. If you overhit it, bounces, stops there. But it's quite rare that you would end up putting that coming off there and coming back here.
Yeah.
If you aim for that middle, because then your room for error is that much either side,
Yeah.
underhit and overhit. And if you do pop that and actually land it perfect, you're still okay.
Still got the shot.
But what's happened is memory bank, another one in there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm.
So I pause in. Yeah. Quick question. When you played that, be honest with yourself. Did you get on that shot thinking purely of the shot? Did you, what we spoke about earlier, did you come up to it thinking, right, if I play the shot, just play it middle, a little bit top, the white going to do what it is, therefore I'm going to think of nothing else. I mean, absolutely nothing else. You just focus on the angle. Did you think about getting the whiteboard on the cushion?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I wouldn't. I would say no, it was him. Yeah, so just do the same again. Was it up there? Yeah, do the same again. But when you get down, you know you've decided before we're going to pop that and come off. You know what we're going to do. All we've got to do is pop it. You haven't got to worry about anything. So when you get down on the shot, we'll just about 100% effort into the angle and nothing else. I think it makes perfect. I think it makes a perfect move. When you're closest on, you know what you're doing, you know where the white's going. You ain't got to worry about anything. Just get yourself into position, hitting that part, and then everything on the angle. Just same with that. You'll have to come round here, you'll have a look, go around there first, come round here first. Just have a look at that, and just get a line, and just get the path. The path is get the path. Obviously the path can be like that if you hit it really thin, but to be safe, the path is like that. So of course now you know that the direction of that cue ball. That's when you want to come round here because it's 2, 3, 4. And you're thinking, where do I want the white for that? You probably want the white somewhere here.
Yeah.
So if you want to do that, you don't want to leave a whiteboard here because it's hard to pop that and get it back here. So just pop that and either leave it there or bounce off there, whatever you want. But if you know that it's going to come off and stop it somewhere between here, that when you then go down, think, right, I know what I've got to do. I'm just going to roll it in. Don't need to do anything with the whiteboard. All I need to focus on is the angle. Because if you hit it too thick, and it comes up here, too thin, comes down here, just focus on the angle, and you'll know that white's going to come in this way. And then all you've got to do is look at the angle and just focus on the stroke.
Yeah.
Perfect. Yeah, a little bit straight, but it doesn't matter. That's okay. So of course, you've got to decide where you want. That's quite important because if you leave it here, that's not a natural angle, is it?
Yeah.
It'll go like this. If they hit that and then suddenly come out, which so you've got to make sure you leave it somewhere where you can just glance off it and hit the middle of that. Perfect, yeah. Now, it's going to be interesting what you do in that because I'll tell you in a second. Yeah, you actually did the opposite of what most people do. Most people overhit it because they think 2 balls together, I've got to develop it, but actually we've got 2 balls. I say, imagine these balls are up there, just pretend you're putting that, and all you want the white to do is come off and stop around here. Same pace, because you just lose a little bit of energy, that's all. That was just a little bit soft, isn't it?
Yeah, that's what these balls do to me.
Yeah.
When I use these balls, I always underhit stuff. I feel like I always underhit stuff.
Yeah.
Because of the heavier, because they run further.
Yeah, but got to remember that. It's some things that, because even though the white's heavier, that's also heavier.
Yeah.
So the proportion, you just say,
Yeah.
Even though it doesn't run forward and that being heavy, there's no balls anywhere.
Yeah.
It runs further, doesn't it?
Yeah.
But when they've got 2 balls and it's stuck on the right, I think it's like a couple of grams heavier than the others, but then so is that.
Yeah.
So if you ever go into the board, try and think the same, don't think any different. It's only like you say, when you roll the ball and run the right, and the right goes too far, then yeah. But obviously, just that. But the thing is here, your thought process correct. That was just execution, because for all the world we can think of perfect ways, but that's the thought process. And then you've got the execution. You've got some people out there, Noel, a friend of mine, who's a business manager at a school. Loves his Paul, very, very analytical, willing to work and things like that, set up things for him. He works it out, but just can't do it. And then we've got other people who are absolutely brilliant on the table, but they can't think.
Yeah.
So they've got a balance of both or whatever. Yeah. I mean, this is where we are. Have a crack at it anyway. Obviously, because now it's becoming a lot harder because it's like underheads. You've got to pop that and try and come around, leave it at an angle, to pop that one, and leave it at an angle, get back out. And suddenly you've gone from nearly 100% to 20%.
Yeah. Yeah.
All because you've got that. All you've done is hit that 20% too soft.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah.
That's the crazy thing about this game. With that one, we were kind of thinking about the right a bit. Yeah. Yeah, we'll try again, but this time we'll need to yeah, this time we'll just you know where the white's gonna go. You know that if you put it in this part of the pocket, the natural thing for the white, if it comes this way, so therefore go down on the shot. Forget everything else. Focus on the angle and hit the right pace. Yeah. Yeah, exactly right. But do you feel that when you think that way, you think, you know what, that way, it's always going to go that way. I don't need to do anything.
Yeah.
And you just focus on that angle. And suddenly, every time I've mentioned that, whatever ball we've gone for, where we've had that conversation, we've put that out on that, sort of, we've banged the ball in the middle of the bloody pockets. Where previously it was off. And they say, forget it, focus on that, bang, in the middle.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with the wife.
Well, not with these on.
Yeah, I might lose some of them soon because I can't read top very well now.
No.
That classes.
I couldn't use them when I first got them. I couldn't get used to them.
I mean, how do they know? How do they know what to do? I mean, I'm at the point where I'm having to wear glasses to read, but when they get them, how do they even work?
They're well, you give them the prescription from when you get your eyes tested.
Yeah, and then when I go to the eye
Yeah.
test, I play Paul.
Yeah.
How do you say to them, I'm struggling on the pool table? Do they refer you to somebody who knows about snooker or what?
I went online. There's where did I get it from? They make snooker glasses. Like a proper website, but they make snooker glasses. And
Really?
Yeah, and you send them your prescription, and then they come through the post.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, £120 these.
I didn't know there was a snooker prescription website.
Yeah,
I tried explaining that to my optician. Seems like I don't play Paul well, and I couldn't explain it. I said, struggled. I struggled close by. I said, but when I get glasses or something, then that becomes blurred. And it's got to be focused to unfocused, but
yeah. No, Specky 4 Eyes.
this one.
Specky4eyes.com.
But yeah,
That's
That's
what. Yeah.
thank you for right.
Specky4eyes.com.
Thank you for right. I put in there not very PC. It's like we have a website called Deafy4ears.com. Well played. Perfect. Tell me what the path of that cue ball. Where am I going to travel?
It's going to come sort of that way, isn't it? Naturally.
Well,
No, it's not going to come. It's not going to come that way without a bit side.
yeah, so we were talking about, obviously, we were talking about stunning it with like a little bit left hand side, come straight out.
Yeah.
Or playing it naturally, you come towards a pocket or putting top right to come off 2 cushions.
Yeah.
Which one would you do?
From there, I'm probably more top right.
Yeah, yeah. Because the natural
Yeah.
one would do. Because then what's happened is, come across here, you've got 6 marks.
Yeah.
No go, no man's land.
Yeah.
Okay, no man's land. So you've got a tiny margin. You're putting natural going towards it. It's a bit risky because then if you do that, you've got to stop it there. You've got no, when you're putting natural when you're coming off there, you kind of, you're stopping here. And we've also got, we've got this area and then it bounces out. So you've basically got from here to there to there. So it's a natural angle going towards the ball. So yeah, and of course, I mean, less work you've got to do the cue ball. Stand, you have to work, you know, focus now, different reaction.
Yeah.
When you put top right, it's going to go there or thereabout. Again, now you've decided what we're going to do, focus on the angle, don't worry about the right or anything else, just... Yeah, that would just paste to be done.
I'm alright.
What are you worried about? Yeah, I think you just put a tad too much. I think you put a tad too much top on that one. Whereas if it would have come out right, it would have been perfect.
More power, just a little bit more.
A little bit more, yeah.
More. But that's what I'm saying with these balls. I just tend to hold back a little bit.
Yeah, yeah,
I don't feel I play as freely with these as I do with them.
yeah. Yeah, I think that's in it.
Just not used to them.
Yeah, that's it, yeah. That's what that is, isn't it?
Yeah.
Not used to self-doubt. Yeah. No. To say to yourself, you're going to go for it. You're going to go for it and if you make a mistake and overhit, don't matter. It's better than consistently underhitting because you're fearful. Just go on the other end and then your brain would adapt and just start finding the middle range.
Yeah.
So, if it's good with what we're doing now is I'm going to whack some back to you on the right side. We'll just sort of break and just go for clearance. Break this because I think for you a lot of it's about patterns and I think what I want to be is like a little car on your shoulder. It's like I'm with you all the way. I'm watching you. I'm going to look at it. You can kind of look and say, I'm going to go for that one in there, then that one there. You don't have to get too much into it because you don't need to explain yourself to me. It's the thought process. If you sort of stand with it, bang. Pop that one in there, leave it right down there, pop that in there, come down there, come round to go for this one, then this one, then that black in there. That could enough for me because I'm seeing the thought process. And then of course if I think, yeah, fair play, or I might say, you're going to go for that one, but if you went for that one and came round to this one, that makes that easier. Good point. So that brief discussion, you'll get down. Then what I do is I watch you from a PCF perspective. If we don't bother to look or something or get down too quick, those little things that's costing you brains, I'll remind you, which is what I'm here for, because when at home, nobody's reminding you, and if you remembered all of it, you wouldn't come here, you would have got yourself to that level without anybody's help. But now that's what coaching's about. I think just when people get down and it's like, flipping out, everything I've gone through with Carl, he says, remember this, okay, and it's quite overwhelming. But obviously after all the talk, when we actually play, I like people to play because I like to say, right, let's simplify, don't overthink. Just break, focus on the break. You know, if we can improve our break a bit, we'll do that or whatever. But focus on the break. Breaks are different from the rest of the shot. Focus on the break. Bang, right. Let's assess, analyse, work it out. Want to come up with a plan, write down that. Concentrate. Look at the first 3 shots. You want to pop that one, so you can leave it there to get on the third shot. Brilliant. Go down. Now focus. You're telling the instructions before. And then angle. Do the shot. Brilliant. That step's done. Step 2, but 3, 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 4. Over and over again. And I'm here kind of reminding you, and hopefully, you know, when you go home or something, you practice and you can try and implement that. And then it starts to become part of your DNA, I suppose. And I think that's what it's all about.
Yeah.
But letting people break dish, and I back them up. It's allowing them to get a bit of rhythm, if you like. Because when the rhythm's broken, it's really hard to play good ball. Constantly stopping and think. That's why I sort of go through all that, and then we'll have a period where just get your arm going, don't worry about anything, and I kind of keep the flow going, but remind you if you forget this, or I see a better opportunity to brain train.
Yeah.
So yeah, happy with that. So we have 10. We'll have 10, and it's almost like out of 10, to see how many dishes you can do, and it gets to a target. Otherwise, it just bang and doesn't matter. We've got 10 goals. Let's see how many you can do. It gives you an aim. It puts a little bit of pressure on because you're aiming for something rather than having meaningless whacks.
Yeah.
Wherever you're aiming for, just move it in just a fraction so you don't end up hitting there with the cue ball. Better. Yeah, that's better. And the ball split better, I think. You can hit it a bit more thin. The fact you can't see that makes it harder. If you can see that red in the corner, it's not easy.
That's why I'm looking yellows.
Yeah.
I've got to start with the plant. Actually. Come up for that one to the middle.
You want to pop that and try and come round here?
Yeah.
Yeah. Can you see it?
Yeah.
You can, yeah. Alright, in that case. Okay, so what's the plan? You're going to pop that, leave it there.
Pop that, come round.
Yeah, and then what?
That one to that.
Yeah. Then what?
Probably this.
So pop that one round there. Pop that one there. Pop that one and come round here. Then
This one. Or the plant. So that comes here.
Yeah.
The plant.
Yeah.
It's this one here. So for that one, at some point, pop that come out to here. For that one, and then black.
Yeah, we were talking about putting that one, putting that coming out, playing the plant, and then what?
Well, it's going to have to be the second one.
Second one, then the plant, and then same again.
To come down here.
Yeah, exactly.
And then to there.
Yeah.
And to there,
Because,
black
yeah.
last.
Absolutely. I
Yeah.
think 100% right, yeah. The key is I think, is getting it right, fixed shot right. And if you do pop that one, then the next key shot will be to pop that and get that right, exactly right. If you do, they're the two key shots. You get out of position.
Because if I play the plant, might not be both. Because if I'm not quite right on it, I might only be able to pop one of them before I come for this.
Yeah, if you're not quite right. Yeah, if you're slightly too far, then you
yeah.
have to sort of pop that plant just go about.
But that's something that can be worked out.
Yeah,
then.
yeah.
Don't need to work that out now.
Yeah. But you've got a plan. So if you pop that and when they come back here, if you end up popping that and coming up there instead of there, then you can just let them know that if you do end up there, well, you've still got a chance to pop that plan to get the right down, then that one, then that. So yeah. But also earlier on, you could possibly look at putting that one under that one and dropping the right there, then doing that, because then you've only got one ball. And that's a possibility. But we decide whatever. The key thing is, can we put the white ball back in place to be able to get round the next ball? If we think it's a bit risky, then don't do it.
No,
go for your original.
I think playing, because I would have automatically been drawn to the plant as my first shot because I've got a plant. Let's play it,
Yeah.
But I think the plant's the right shot because it's more controllable.
Yeah.
And if you play the plant first, it's not in the way for that one. I mean, it's not in the way now, but it's a distraction. So if I play the plant,
if you throw that, the white's in the perfect place to get onto that ball, which could be a problem. You know, you take it. But if you play the blind, and you could play the blind to leave the white ball in a place where that shot's actually easier,
Yeah.
go for the blind. It's whatever you feel, because you've still got to execute the plan and get into the system. If you don't feel you will, then pop that ball and get round for your bad ball now.
Because I think if I play the plan, I might not have the angle on that next time.
In that case, the other one
Yeah.
is the right shot.
Yeah.
Okay, before we play that, have a look at that angle and then come round from this side. Yeah, not from that side.
So that's going to be.
You've already seen that. What's the natural angle of the first shot?
It's going to be that way.
Yeah, so you can see something. There's a bit of right hand side.
Or two.
About 2 seconds. Yeah.
Two cushions.
Yeah, I put because what happened if you've done, you're playing that across and you got where do you want to be? Maybe around here. You've got a tiny piece. So when you come off there, run to and back towards it, you're coming off this way, you've got a huge amount. That triangle, or come towards or away a ball to put a ball screw back away from it rather than the cross. Because you've got. But that is if you're confident enough putting stand on them. Perfect. See, then playing them kind of shots gives you greater control, and you know by playing that shot, by looking at the angle, knowing the path. And I say to people, it's really important, that's why it's important to go around, have a look, and just get a feel for if I roll it in or play what's the lateral angle. Because you can see the lateral angle is actually relevant or actually it's coming off there. So I need to put a bit of right hand side just to help it on its way. But you know, just a touch of right hand side. And then suddenly you're playing with confidence. You've got great control of that cue ball. You increase your stance because you've landed absolutely perfect on that.
Yeah.
So also that is easy, piece of piece. But when we pop that one, leave a white ball there, could have a big bearing on where we don't want to be on that side, where you've got to put and screw back towards it because you're going towards it. You want to be coming away from it if you can, because the further you are from there, the more room you've got. Whereas if you want to be straight, you've only got this bit of room before there, you've got this bit of room. So that is where that has that impact. Where do you want the white to be in order to get into that one? So yeah, that's the first shot, that's where you want the white to be. So then you play the first shot so that you can pop that and get the white there. Come back and fuck too
Stop too much, yeah.
Yeah, that's still alright. But
Yeah.
again, this is where people will end up hitting it too thick because they're thinking about the white, trying to hold the white. But actually, when you look at it, it's still okay. You're going to bounce off the cushion and come at fraction further, but you're not going to fly across.
Yeah.
So on that basis, you know what you're going to do in your mind's eye. You can see yourself hitting bottom, two up, hitting bottom, one to cool up, and you're in position. Just focus on the angle and execute. Yeah, this is what people tend to do. But when you play that shot, did you think about the white at all? If you can remember. Do you think there was any?
Yeah. I think I was more concentrating on getting the white ball.
Yeah.
The thing is,
if there was anything there that kind of made you need to try to get that white, and you kind of put any effort into that coup ball, you could have been taking away your attention from this part.
Yeah.
Because when you think about it, where was it? Where was it? Oh. Yeah, someone like that.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah.
Either way. Yeah, because when you think about it, right, if I say to you, forget about these, just put it. Just put it. Right, 1 o'clock. There's no balls on the table. That's all you've got. How many times do you think you can put it?
This is something else. This is a shot that I have a problem with.
How is it?
So if I've got, let's use some balls that are on here. So if I've got a ball,
I've got another clue ball here. The balls that you're used to.
so yeah, that's fine. So if I've got a ball that's close to this cushion,
Yeah.
and the cue ball is further away than that ball is, go into that pocket, I have a problem.
Yeah.
But
do tend to sort of come down here.
I've no idea. It's all over the place. Sometimes too thick, sometimes too thin. But that way, going to that pocket, no problem. No
Yeah.
problem at all. Can hit it as hard as I like.
It's very strange, man.
100 mile an hour, I can pop that, no problem. But that side, difficult. And the other thing, that, which is the same shot, no problem. I don't get it. But it's
You might pretend that the table sits like
yeah. But it's these though. It's when that one's there and the cue ball's there. You know, they're the ones where it really shows up on.
Yeah.
When there's a bit more distance.
Yeah.
So that way, there's not going to be that distance.
Yeah.
But that shot is low percentage for me.
Yeah.
Lower than it
That's
should
right,
be.
what's,
If the white ball's there, well, I missed that one.
Yeah.
So, but it's something in here, and I need to fix.
Yeah. So when we go for these pockets, do we look to put it in the middle of the pocket?
Always.
Do you?
Yeah.
Even when it's that close to the cushion.
Well, I don't know. I mean, yeah. I mean, I always try to go middle of the pocket because it's the way that.
Because it's important to know whether you hit it thick or hit it thin.
Yeah.
But it's like 80-90% of people hit it thick
Yeah.
and hit there. Because when you think about it, people are aiming for the middle of the pocket, right, from there. But you realise that if you're aiming for the middle pocket, which is here, that if you get the ball in front of it in a straight line, look at the gap between there, got a tiny gap, but actually you've got a massive gap on this side because if you play that down and hit there, it's still in.
Yeah.
Yeah, so when it's playing that, it should always be playing for this bit here. That should be where you're aiming for. Because then you've got 6 maps, and you've also got 6 maps. So when you're getting down to play the shot, whatever angle you're doing, don't aim for the middle, aim to put it in that part.
Yeah.
And that might help, you know, when you're getting down on the shot, thinking, and this is what you do. You should naturally do, because this is what you're used to in wave, and then just think, right, back to the middle of the pocket, and just move around. So that just a fraction, just a tiny fraction, just to move it away, and then when you do hit it thick, instead of aiming for there, which means that it catches there, missed it. Suddenly you're moving out a bit, and then you end up hitting it thick, so you kind of go back to where you originally were, and suddenly you might find just starting to pop the ball.
Yeah.
Worth a shot for that. Have a crack at that one, the sixth one. For the save again, forget about that, we can put bottom on it and just move out a bit, look tiny bit more angle than you normally do. Yeah. So when you play that kind of shots, just make a mental note to yourself, wherever you're aiming for, if you feel like that, just give it that tiny bit. These are one of the tricky ones where you've got to try and get the plan and keep the angle. we still get back on track. I can still see a natural way to do it without. We play that shot now. A, not the easiest shot in the world, is it? That. B, you've got to get precision where
Through
you
round,
play
yeah.
that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because when you think about it, right, you're going to try and do this, right? You go wrong. You pop that one, come down, accidentally clip it, move that there or something, comes down. You've got to try and pop that and come across. Or if you come down and leave it short, you've got to try and pop that and come off. But with that one, that's not the easy shot. You have to then come out and you have to leave it in the right place exactly. So when you play the plant, is that going to go this way, which is no good, being blocked? In order to be able to pop the plant, the yellow's gone that way. But the white also got to try for this way.
Yeah.
You've only got one place, unless you leave it, where you can play the plant till top right, come off cousin and back out.
Yeah.
But then kind of plants, I think, risky.
The only other thing to take this one is to go across and come back, so you can take that one and
Yeah.
come round.
Yeah, and then you're shouting 30%.
Yeah.
Whereas with that one, I think it's a case of drag, extreme left. Not no screw, just a lot of drag, a lot of side, sorry. Yeah, perfect.
Any good?
Like a glove. So the thing is, my judgment to all that, as soon as we played it, I just knew. And a lot of people think, oh, I underhit it.
Yeah.
But I just knew that the way was perfect for that.
I thought I'd underhit it.
You thought we were going to hit it now. The other thing is, would have gone wrong because it come down, you'd kissed it perfect. It would have been back and further, would have hit that and ducked over the yellow there. But the way was perfect. You hit that really well.
Too much side.
Pardon?
Too much side.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it wasn't too much side. You could have done a bit more side would have brought it away from the yard.
Okay.
Because it came off. You put side on, it came off, hit that, and it pulled it to the left. It came off this way.
Yeah.
If we put a bit more side on, it would have come that way, it would have come off this way a bit more, and come out this way.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Because by the time it hit that, they fixed gone.
Yeah.
Apart from that initial shot, it was a perfectly controlled finish.
And the plant.
Pardon?
The plant.
Second.
The plant.
Oh, the plant, yeah. But we did say
But,
that.
yeah.
That was our risk, unless you got the white really close, perfect. It was always going to be.
Yeah.
But we always had options. But yeah, I think when I was breaking, fractionally up, then better because previously when we were breaking that about coming down, and the balls were not coming out as much. But when
Yeah.
we're hitting it there and coming up there, coming out that way and that way.
Yeah.
Yeah, just get that extra 10-20% more movement to go right. Mind if I do myself a cut? Do you want to cut that?
No, thank you. I'm all right.
Oh, sure. Okay. Let's see what you're thinking.
That's not nice, and that's not nice.
Yeah.
The other reds are fine. If I take that,
I mean, you say the West is fine, but actually,
yeah,
that one is not fine. If we want to pop that and leave it there, if you leave it like some hair is no good. If we want to pop that and hold it,
Yeah.
and if you pop that and go into which it was, there's no good.
no.
But actually,
Well, you can put that one will come round this way, but then when you
but
put that,
but
you're
that
going
won't be
away.
easy.
Yeah, you're going away.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking yellows, but I've only got one pot. Well, I've got that goes in there, that goes in there, or in there. But then this is my opening pot, but I'm going into these and I don't know where any of it's going to land.
Well, yeah, this is where obviously we have to make those calculated risk. You
Yeah.
have to look at things, well, okay, look at the first one. If we were to go for reds, what do you think your chances are of clearing up out of 10?
I think I've got to start with that and find this gap to take that, get them out of the way early, because then all of them are out of here and the black's
Yeah.
open.
So,
Like you said, getting on this for your last ball is
so that's
hard
the
work.
question. What are your, how many out of 10 do you think going to pop that and you land on that?
Pot that 100%, but land on that is lower
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
because I've only got this area to play
Yeah,
into.
exactly. So on that basis, what would you say out of 10?
I mean, the other way would be to start down that end and leave these for later,
Yeah,
but that
same-
wouldn't go there.
But the same principle.
Same,
it'll just,
exactly the same.
it'll just delay the problem for later.
Yeah, but the only reason I'm saying do these first is because when you get on this, you're going naturally down towards the rest of the
Yeah.
balls.
Yeah,
Whereas if you leave these to last, you're naturally going away from the black.
yeah. But not only that, if you leave them to last and you cock, you've got no balls.
Yeah.
Whereas if you go for that one first and get out of position, at least you might have a shine to play safe.
You've still got a shot. Well, you
Yeah.
could even pop that one, but see that's okay. That one.
Yeah, but you wouldn't with that.
No.
You'd go for that, pop that either way with something down here, but
Yeah.
can't do nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, so what? How many out of 10 if you was to go for reds?
It's not good, is it? I think if I did it over and over and over again, I'd start to get it right. I think maybe 4 out of 10.
Yeah.
I think
I was thinking considering how it's laid down.
Yeah.
I say 3, 4, something like that.
Yeah, it's going to take me 5 goes of getting it wrong before I start to get it right.
Yeah, I don't think like that. I'm just thinking if we was playing,
Yeah.
your average overtime,
Yeah.
not getting the first 5,
Yeah.
but then if it's getting it 4, would you then get it 4 out of 5?
Yeah.
Even if it was playing well, because I think even if you're playing well, I don't think this is an 80% clearance success rate, because I think to get 80% on this, you've got to do pretty well, because you've got to get this one down, then you've got to get on that, then you've got to pop that one and get on that. And I don't think it's a 4 out of 5 chance. So.
No.
But if you look at yellows and think, well, okay, the first shot is the risk shot. But actually, if you pop the first one and develop them, where are they going to go?
From this way, they're going to go into this sort of area and they go into that pocket.
Yeah, could you, yeah, but then you go for that one, like, okay, so you've got that one there. Could you try and sort of pop that one down onto that one so that moves away and the right comes away, which means you can pop, no problem. But if it goes a bit wrong, you've still got that one in there. So then you think if you get this and get it right, 60, 70%, 80%.
I've seen a better shot.
Pardon?
I've seen a better shot.
Yeah.
That yellow, off that yellow, into the middle. Yellow goes down that way, and
But-
these both go in here.
But you don't know where it's going to go.
Well, if you're playing it there, you're
But if
catching
it's so,
that.
then the right will travel this way, and then they've got them two, and they've got to get back here to put that in there.
When you play that off that travels down that way.
Yeah, but that won't stop there. That's going to go all the way somewhere around here. You'll never be able to pop that and just stop it there. I don't know.
You have a look. You have a look. Take a cue.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, I think it comes down this way. Will it stop there? Will it stop there? But the angle is the right. We're going to come this way. You can't get the right. Well, this way, can I?
I can do anything. I can stop it. I can roll it through a touch because I'm hitting the yellow. Maybe just left of centre, so the white ball's going to drift.
Yeah, it's going forward. If we can guarantee to pop that in there and leave that there with the right there, so I can pop that there, then that one. Then you have a crack. Better. I just think
I'll be on one of that as well.
Yeah. It just it's feeling, but my criticism is whether you can stop that in a good place. If it goes forward and stops there, it suddenly makes it very difficult for yourself. Whereas, when you think,
Okay.
if you played that one and just done it under that,
Start with that.
the white's going to come away and that's going to come here, and then suddenly you've got.
I'm not going to be on that though.
Yeah, anywhere from there to there, you'll be on it.
Yeah.
I mean, at the end of the day, doesn't really matter what I say, it has to be something that you feel confident of doing.
Yeah.
I mean, very well, like Tom Costin telling me, do this, I'm like, you're Tom or Chris, I can't, I ain't got your putting ability, so I have to do a different shot based on my own abilities.
Yeah.
But yeah, whatever feeling you've got, if you feel that that's the right shot, have a crack at that.
Alright.
See what happens.
I like my
Let's
shot.
see.
I like my shot.
Yeah. You can there like that's not bad. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. I knew it was gonna come. Somewhere here, where they stop there, where they come past and stop there was just been lacquered. But it's come out pretty good.
Yeah. Because now I can.
The question now is
Well, I can either set that one, come across this gap and set that one,
that in the middle.
but the other one don't go in there, so that's probably not a nice place to be.
Yeah.
So,
That's why if I was playing the mash,
yeah,
I would never play this one because I knew that ball was going to be there. As opposed to the risk of it stopping there. I have to prop that one and control the clue, but it's not an easy shot to do.
no,
I don't like them kind of shots, but like what you did down there. Because if you go for that one now, you'll have to get back to that right, and we'll have to get a crutch on that side. If we leave it there, we pop that and have to pop that and try and, oops, back up. Yeah, you have to sort of pop that one and try and hold it there for that one. We'll leave it straight enough to come across with this one. Whereas prior, putting that one good shot to clip that, use that. You know, all dotted in the middle, absolutely no work to do the right. That's why I think to myself, okay, might be focusing harder, but if you do execute it, you're not going to miss. I mean, Blanchard wouldn't miss that. But yeah, but at the end of the day, when we're in a match and I'm not about or something, you've got to do what you feel is right.
yeah,
As long as you give yourself a chance on both, analyse, consider both, don't just blindly rule it out. Just think, it's not, a little bit harder, I prefer that. However, if I'm brave enough to do this and I put it off, I'm guaranteed rather than take a safer option, but then I'm going to have to work for the next 2 or 3 shots.
yeah.
Yeah, have a crack, mate. Keep going.
Yeah, I meant to be on this.
When he went for that, I know I might keep referring back to what I was saying before, but when he went for that, it seems like, I was watching the reason behind it, seemed like he was not hesitant, but it's almost like he was partly thinking about where the white was going to be and what he was going to do in the next shot. There just seemed to be a bit of hesitation there, whereas if we thought before, that's great. If I pop that and just follow it through a bit, I'm not going to worry about the white. Get down, and sometimes I feel the same way when I'm playing, when I'm not quite so confident. I'm a bit. But then I say to myself, God's sake, can't get a grip. I say to myself, fucking get down and just punch it, just stroke it through. I know that white was going to go there. It can't go anywhere, so just stay true to your aim. And I have to kind of override that doubt of trying to. I've done it so many times, but I've obviously trained myself enough. But it doesn't mean to say that feeling comes in because that's human nature. But it's the ability to say that I'm not listening to you, the evil side of me or whatever. I'm just doing what.
Yeah.
And I think if you can kind of plough through that and think, this is straight, just punch it, run forward. That's all there is to it.
Yeah.
And just take it nice and smooth.
I don't know how. I mean, I've tried to miss that. It's almost like I tried to miss it.
Yeah. I love the phrase, I tried to miss it.
When it was easy.
Yeah. I mean, that's another thing about the psychology, you know, when we play the power shot, we know it's a shit shot, whoopsie daisy, and it's over to give ourselves a bollocking, but the main thing is as long as you can bollock yourself and then get over it. If we carry any choices that forward, you're never going to do it. That's an awesome shot. That's a fraction too far. Fraction. That would have been perfect. That would have been perfect.
Yeah. Yeah. Wow. That goes up there.
Yeah. We're trying to pop that into Dante Cook, so what? We're doing it the way.
Yeah, sorry. And accept that.
Yeah. Yeah, because that's all you can do, isn't
That's
it?
all I can do, yeah.
Yeah, so how would you get the right ball there? Would you two shots try and pop that into Dante there, or pop that and come off there and back now?
Yeah, it's trying
Which one do you feel more confident doing?
Just stun it to some area. Just a stun.
Yeah, have a go. I mean,
Thing is, it's
What
I
can
think
be-
cushion, in it.
yeah, because the other one is very, very, very delicate in it, because you've got to kind of just hit the right angle, the right pace, with the right amount of bottom, just stand across and hold the right. Whereas if we pop that and just aim for there, you can just punch it in, bounce off.
There's another shot that I know using top rather than bottom to stun it.
What's this one?
Yeah.
Top.
Not top spin forward.
It's
like a stun.
Stand
It's
forward.
a stun with top.
Oh yeah.
Which,
Yeah,
which
that's
is-
that's the two. It's either a stun forward at the right pace, or it's a kind of stun backwards off the cushion. That's the two options in it.
Yeah. I think
It's personal preference. I think it's. But the main thing is, but we'll decide. Don't be too mad. We'll let it down and start decide what we'll do before,
yeah.
and then play with commitment. Conviction. Sorry.
It is, and it's one of them.
Just have a feel, get down as though you're playing stun backwards off a cushion, and then get down and play it as though you're going to stand it forward, and then just listen to your inner feelings. Which one of those is telling you, I feel more confident? So rather than trying to calculate, just go by your feelings, get down as though you're down in the back, and then do the same with the top, and then just listen to your body.
Playing this as a screw, I'd be worried about going off.
Yeah, I wouldn't. I would stand it backwards, no screw. Just stand it backwards, bottom stone, get a screw in it. With a screw in, we go, but standing it backwards, go.
Yeah.
Yeah, like so with that bottom bit, we just don't want it to take hold and down, coming backwards. Technically, that's the easiest shot in the world, but. Yeah, but yeah, right shot just hard that so. Oh yeah, I can mix into this point, so I won't put it back now. Well, I mean, you're going to cannon into the red. That's all you can do.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the main thing. You just pop that and just hit in the middle. Hopefully, if it is there, that comes out. It right comes out. But again, with that one, you can't be thinking too much about the cue ball or any of that because it makes the shot very, very hard. So you know, you've just got to screw it back into the red or whatever and just play the pump. You have to leave it to chance to try and get the right ball too perfect, and then you might get perfect, but you're going to miss the pump. So just go through it all out. Yeah, if we could pop that, it would have been perfect because you've hit there, you've just missed it. Which meant if you potted it, it would have hit there, it would have been perfect. It just got the wrong angle.
Yeah.
Go back onto it. Go back onto this one. Yeah, have another cut. Same shot, just down here. Yeah. Yeah, that much more would have been perfect. So again, 100% on the part, just done it back with a fraction. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's when it's
Try. Right. Bite.
Yeah, sort of like just turn it that bit, but they're very delicate shots, and you've got no room for air.
No.
Good job. So as it stands, you're looking for a drop, or got anything lined up?
I'm still looking.
Pardon?
I'm looking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Would you live in Leeds, or just outside Leeds?
Right on the outskirts of Leeds.
Well, no, it's good, yeah. But what part?
Crossgate.
Pardon?
Crossgate.
You
know. Well, if you don't know Leeds very well, you know Seacroft.
Sinclair.
Seacroft.
No, I think I vaguely remember that name. Is it on East? Is it East Leeds?
Yeah.
Yeah, so yeah. There's a big difference coming here because on the other side of Leeds it takes a bit longer, doesn't it?
Yeah. So I'm that's. I'm there.
Okay, yeah, so yeah. So not too far. Yeah. Yeah, so it's an hour.
An hour. Yeah.
Not too bad, then.
No.
I could get through people from Pontefract, Castleford, all that area to come over.
Yeah.
Yeah, about 45 minutes for them. I've got one tomorrow at Sean comes down. Look, 7 to 9. It's a couple of Wednesday nights and that. But you've got a bigger thing going on with the kids and that. These times, he said, is there any chance I can do it? I go and ask. I said, come on, spit it out. It's a good time, early to start. I said, kids are gone by 7:30, we're going to start 7:30. Mum and welcome. He went, bit earlier than traffic, but can we start 8? I went, okay, 8. I said, about 8 to 10 tomorrow.
This is me. That red to there.
Yeah.
Black only goes in the middle.
Doesn't go in the corner.
No.
Yeah.
So, stone round or 2.
Yeah.
Using top.
Yeah, that's in the top. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, it's one of those ones. Pace is important.
Yeah.
I'm just saying the same kind of shot, but fractionally left and that right would have gone forward more.
Yeah.
It's got to punch away, kick away to that pace in it, yeah. Yeah, it goes good when they pull him off.
With this, I was aiming for full ball on the yellow. That one. From there.
I think.
Now, I'm aiming for the joint,
Yeah,
where the 2 join together.
yeah, you can do that. I mean, when I break there, I just aim for that. I
Yeah.
just aim to come down and miss that one. As thin as I can.
Yeah.
Yeah, rather than I mean, some people have done that, but I just personally play to miss this by a couple of millimetres,
Yeah.
and I will naturally hit the front of it. Either way. Yeah. No. Can't put ball every time. I need to do a disclaimer. If we don't put balls in the break, don't blame the coach.
So I'm thinking yellow.
Yeah,
Hitting that plant off that one.
yeah, definitely.
That plant goes into the red, but
Yeah.
then the red moves away and the yellow goes
Yeah,
more towards
yeah,
the
bang
pocket.
on. Yeah, because you know that right can't really go wrong. The only way it can go really wrong is if for some reason happens. Greatest bit of unluck in the road. Play that under that goes on there, comes down, it stops right on the cushion, and the right hits it and follows through, it stops there. It'll be like, I'll give that up. I'm not putting 0%
Yeah.
shy if you can't. Not play it on the base of the box.
Yeah. But I've got the yellow of the middle.
Yeah.
I've got this yellow to corner, so I've got saver balls.
Yeah, exactly. So because it's depending exactly where the right goes, we just want to make sure we don't roll it in to go near it. We just want to play it into that. Let it just knocks the yellow a bit, go across. Then make a plan.
Yeah.
Perfect. We get one achievement award. So even though it looks easy, it still needs a little bit of work.
I think that's my last ball.
Pardon,
That's last.
good job. What? Why?
That one before last. That one last for the black to middle.
Well, how would you clear up if that's last? What is
Yeah.
your plan?
So that one round this way. This one, that one to middle. That one to come out to somewhere around there.
So straight away, what you said is, you're going to have to pop that ball and bring the white ball down there, which means you're going to have to put a ball and get position for that, and do a lot of work to get it down there.
Okay.
So then you've increased your risk of things going wrong.
Okay. So we take that one,
Yeah,
then that one,
yeah,
then that one.
yeah.
While
I
we're
would,
up there.
I would because all I've got to do then is got to pop that and leave a little bit bang, because when you pop that, the rock will come out naturally.
Yeah.
Then when you pop that and come back, you'd have to go terribly wrong because
Yeah.
the balls are in the middle, come back, drop it in, and I've got balls back, get the right back here. Without giving them an opportunity to top that and get under that one. So obviously when you look at that, just come round and make sure that you've got enough angle. And then when you do go for that one, you just focus on the pot, just down the right out. Don't worry about trying to get the right out and missing the pot. Just focus 100% on the pot with medium pace. That right, anywhere there is good enough. But the main thing is the pot. Obviously before that, it's the position. Perfect, yeah. Bit high, but perfect, wouldn't it? But still okay.
Yeah. I'm going there.
You've got scope, haven't you?
Yeah.
Where are we trying to get the right?
Not that far. That line, but I went too far.
I just went a bit too far, yeah.
Yeah.
Do you know what I think helped on that moving on its way? Because I could play check, it was straight up. You started pulling back before we even finished the shot.
Okay.
Yeah. And obviously maybe you just sort of, after you started coming back, maybe just giving it that little bit extra. That you didn't need to. Yeah. I was thinking corner or middle.
I think it's a corner. I'm coming away from all the other balls. I've got a black which I could get stuck behind for that yellow if I go too far. If I go middle, I'm thinking, am I going enough? Or am I going to hit the red and going off, or hit the red and get stuck behind this red?
Yeah, yeah, because I was thinking, no, you control the clue ball. If I go for the middle pocket, A, bigger pocket, B, all you've got to do is focus the hit button. Okay, you're at the mercy. If you hit the 4 ball and hit it snap bang in the middle and stops there, you can't see that. But it's very unlikely you're going to hit that. If you hit any of them anywhere, the ball's going to come back out and then they're back on track.
Yeah, and I'll be on that one.
Yeah.
With that one to middle, there's not really a limit of hitting it too hard. I can hit it hard,
Yeah,
not a problem.
Yeah.
If I hit that one, I'm really delicate.
And you've got to get the right amount of bottom, and you've got to get the right pace.
Yeah.
Yeah, everything becomes a lot harder.
Yeah, the middle.
Whereas middle pocket, just a pump.
Yeah.
Enough bottom, I don't worry about anything else.
Yeah.
And again, you know, when we go for the pop, lots of bottom and focus on the angle, don't worry about the right. Don't hit it too hard, medium pace. Yeah, spot on. That's it. I think that is the key. Everything, you know, you decided before, I'm going to go for the middle, I'm going to hit bottom, that right, I'm going to hit one of them. Don't worry about it. Just get down, hit middle, and then once you're in position, focus on the angle, because that's all you've got to worry about. And no effort is wasted anywhere else. Yeah, and I think it increases your pop success rate, because all your effort is going into the pop. And reason people miss that is because you know you're capable of pop it. And people miss things like that. It's because they're trying to think about the right ball, they're trying to screw it back and willing the right ball to go there and 100% on the pop and taking the run at 90% and then suddenly.
So with this one, I can't hold to give yourself a good angle on that to middle to stay on the black, to go middle. So I'm thinking corner back for the yellow. So
Yeah.
come off here and out. to
Yeah,
about here.
yeah, I agree, because if we try and pop that and leave it there, and try and pop that and come off at angles, you're going to come off and hit that, and it
Yeah.
could go terribly wrong. So yeah.
Well, I can't hold for that.
No,
If
no.
I play that, I can't hold
No.
for that to there. So I've
Yeah.
got to come through the gap and play to here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, then of course we'll have a look at that natural angle. What's the natural angle? So maybe
I
you put a
think-
little taps of right hand side
Yeah.
to come away, and that's your target. Whatever you'll do is better to sort of slightly overrun than it is to underrun, because you don't want to be going for them kind of shots.
No.
I've got that. If I've got that.
I think I'd rather. Yeah.
That's okay. Yeah, that makes a little bit in the way, innit?
It's the.
Yeah. I nearly would have missed the boat a bit closer, so the right was a bit closer up, but I've got that ball slightly hampered, but it is what it is, isn't it?
Yeah.
That was commitment, that was played with conviction, that's what you want. Yeah. So we can have another one, and then if I can finish another down, a life and death match.
Okay.
Yeah, and then you try and apply, whatever you can today. But obviously when we play, don't go for it for the sake of going for it. Play like it with them out. Good break. Go from there. Young B has got ball in hand. Young A is sat down in a mood.
Mm-hmm.
For me, it's abundantly clear what has to be done.
Yeah, it is me as well.
Whether you're thinking the same as me.
I think just play the red. Just play that red. It opens all these up. And then use this yellow last.
Yeah, but there's something else you can do.
Play that red onto the red and play both of them out the
What
way.
is that? What do you say? That red?
That red onto that red.
Yeah,
clear it
bang
off.
on. Yeah, it's depending where you leave the white ball, because you've got that there, flip the white ball, got the white ball. Yeah, because of course then what happens is this is out of the way of these and that.
Yeah.
But of course that goes in there, so you look at that and think, wherever you leave the white ball, leave a slight angle, so you're playing that under that part, which means that goes that way, comes out, and the white ball sort of comes out, either hits that or misses that or whatever. Because then, because if you can leave that one to last, that one out of the way, that one to last, because then you've got a perfectly natural angle. But like we said, you just play it and make sure that that white ball comes out and leaves yourself apart.
Yeah.
You know, that's the thing, getting that out of the way or whatever. Yeah. Perfect. Okay, so it's in the three ways: easy, easier, and easiest. And of course, it's easiest we want to identify, isn't it?
Yeah.
Because you know, even though you think, oh, we'll play 100 times, I'm getting 99 out of 100. One of them will get 98, one of them will get 99, 100. It all adds up.
Yeah.
Perfect. It's important getting it there instead of sitting there because it means you can pop that to get a little bit closer. And the closer the ball, you've got greater control.
Yeah.
Because it means that obviously cutting that and coming down means it makes it easy to pop that and come off the cushion and leave it here. Whereas if it was there, that becomes twice as hard. Little things like that. Something came out like that before you potted it. You potted it, that yellow went in there instead of there.
Yeah.
If you potted it there, that would have been here.
Yeah.
You've straightened it up because you played a bit more angry, push the right forward up, but even if it's straight. The little things like that. Make full use of the whole pocket.
Yeah.
Perfect. Perfect. Nice. You must have shot, but I know you are. Yeah. That was perfectly controlled, perfectly. And now playing like that, you know, and applying that across the board, it sort of tightens your game up. Silly little loose shots and things like that frame, it's all gone.
Yeah. It's, like I said,
That's what it's all about for me.
where the loose shots come in with my game is when I play a shot, but I haven't decided where the cue ball should go.
Yeah.
That's what happens. When I play that one to middle, to play that one to this middle, I'd play that, I'd come round and I'm on the wrong side. I've not got the right angle.
Yeah.
And that happens all the time.
Yeah. Hopefully going forward, how bringing it to the floor.
That's the one thing that if I had that in my game, I'd be up here.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because I think the rest of what I do is I'm good.
Yeah.
You know, everything else I do, I'm a good player.
Yeah. Definitely.
My break,
Yeah. Having a good time. Saying, we'll play, say, bits of 9. And then if the time allows, we'll have a couple of extras or whatever. Obviously, for this section, no talking, we'll just focus and because then obviously with the video we can kind of play it back and just see if I lost, why, where did I go wrong, and then you might be able to identify it, which I think is a good exercise in itself.
Yeah.
But there was a sec. I'm just gonna. We're perfect. I'm worried.
Snookered myself, haven't I? I'm trying to play into that ball.
Did you? Was there not enough to pop that and come off there and back down?
Maybe I just didn't want to go. I didn't want to travel that much.
Yeah.
I thought I could just cannon that. I think I'm on it.
Yeah, trying to get that little bend. Oh, damn, that was a giveaway, wasn't it? Let me have the hook.
Is the plan? I wasn't on the plan properly.
Pardon?
The plan, I wasn't on it dead straight.
Yeah, that plant. Yeah, but you know, the shot before that, what they could have done is they were putting that and going back. When you had that there, you had these two balls there, if we just putted that and just ran forward a little bit, had a dead straight shot in there, then they could have just putted that and then dropped it in black.
Good luck.
Yeah.
Good luck.
I call it lack of practice time. But after taking coats in that plane, I'll try to come up there and break that out. Well. Ow. Flipping half ball. Flipping bass arms. But super blah. Purpose of people, for example, playing a foreign something, and they lose, and I said, throw that away. your opponent says, yeah, but he feels that way. I said, from your perspective, I'm not interested in your perspective. You're interested in your, I'm interested in mine. I had an opportunity and I feel that way. Even if that's a bit of luck, you have 3 pieces of luck, and then you pull off a brilliant shot, then you miss a simple shot. That doesn't matter. You've had that opportunity, and you've given that opportunity. Whether you've had the luck or not.
Yeah, definitely. No, that's how I always say it. That's how I always say it. If I have a go at the table, then that's my opportunity. If I get more than one go at the table, I'll be lucky.
Yeah. Yay, life or death. I get to break. Oof. That's got the best match, but one of those ones where you look at that, that's in the way of the whole plan, just banging, kicks backwards without hitting the yellow, but maybe not. No. Only one good shot and then I was away, but just waiting it backfired. Good shot, but a bit unlucky.
Thinking then, now that I've done that, the Reds actually don't look too bad if I make this first one.
What was that, sorry?
I say, after I moved them yellows, and all I had was that yellow to here, where I were always going to be canning that, I thought, these Reds don't look too bad now, actually, as long as I make this first one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was a big shot.
It was a big shot. I tried to come off the side and end up there for this one next.
Yeah, I think yellows would just double over. If we pop that and if we pop that and hit that, would have hit that towards it. Then we would have had tactical control.
Yeah, we just when that first shot went a bit wrong. I thought actually these Reds.
I was saying to mind. I think our mistake was just stunned it instead of putting top spin on it. Put it there and did it there. So analysis of one frame guaranteed given away, another one great chance. So if it, on a day where he was on it to play well, 2-0 to you, we've had opportunities both times, haven't we? That's what it comes down to, and it really. Bit like when I played this weekend at a pro event, I played who did I play? He got to the semi-final of the last one, stuffed him 8-1. I played perfect pro. Every opportunity I got, I took. He made a mistake, I punished him. And then I played bloody who did I play? I can't remember what I played this weekend. I'll be sure back anyway. Who the heck did I play? You'll back, I'll find him. Sure. Ooh.
Lost everything there.
See. Flipping 26. I'm 26 ranked. I'm happy with that. What happened there?
I missed the pot, completely missed the pot. Lost the cue ball, everything. Hit it too thick.
Maybe shot a nice shot.
Yeah, must have been. Just when I played the first one, I was perfect behind the next one, but then it bounced off the cushion and the angle changed, and now I'm like, that's really not happy.
Yeah, I'm yellows.
You are yellows.
Yeah. Oh, Tom. Let's clip that, hit that, and stop it here. Bit more than that. Going through that gap. I would expect to bounce down that far. Time. it's just mistakes in it. It's mistakes. The less mistakes you make, the better the player you are, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, and sometimes, I mean, obviously when you make mistakes and they're, I suppose what we call unavoidable mistakes because it's a hard finish or whatever, but it's avoidable mistakes that we want to sort of cut out. That's a biggest gain, single biggest gain from those ones. Not very good.
Just needed that red out the way, everything else was fine.
Yeah, fraction mode. Perfect. Sure. Right. When we talk about first opportunities, 3-1 to me, but theoretically 3-1 to you. Yeah. That, what can you worry about that? Don't worry about that in the match. Not going anywhere.
Yeah.
Afterwards, you can give yourself a bunking or whatever, but no point doing it during the match.
No.
You've got opportunities. So when I was twice this weekend, the 2 matches I won. I was 5-1 down, 6-2 down, and I still won them both. So. And over the fat lady things, can't say that anymore. But not both.
Yeah. I had a match last night. I was 4-1 up. I lost the first frame by giving it away.
Yeah.
But I went 4-1 up.
Yeah.
And then we play 12 frames, so you can get 6-all draw, you can get any sort of win. End up winning 7-5. I'm like, I've dominated that game, but he was playing bad, and he dragged me down to his level.
Yeah, I know sometimes do that when they play bad. It's hard to sort of,
just put your foot on the neck.
Yeah. Bug. See, that. Oh, wow. Wind blew that up. What have you did? Just took out over pot or something.
No, I'll tell you what it was. When I was down on the shot, it wasn't dead straight. And I was thinking, is it worth stunning to try and move that out of the way? And then I thought, no, I don't need to. And then I just played it. But that, I've not...
All in the same shot.
Yeah, all in the same shot.
Yeah.
That's one of them, stand up, walk away.
Yeah, the stuff, back up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it was all questions and answers that I was giving myself. While I was down on the shot, I went, oh, can I stun it at the 4? No, just carry on.
Yeah.
And I never got up and...
Yeah, reset, yeah. Yeah, yeah. It's all done that's it, like one of the worst things you can do in it.
Yeah. I mean, I'm where I wanted to be as well, because I got just chip that in, come round for this one. This was always going to be my hard ball, because I got to get somewhere on this line for it. Yeah. I would even contemplate taking it first and leaving myself the same shot I had, and I'm like, what's percentage chances of leaving that?
Yeah. Didn't drag that very good. I was hoping to flipping bounce out, but ow, too straight. Digging the end, just done that out. If I was straight, I hadn't tried to stun it and bounce up in the back out, but I didn't put enough angle on it. So it goes to show that bar one, one bit of back, one bit of good luck, and the tables are turned. That's why they say pool could be a funny old game sometimes, and you could technically be the better player, but just be a little bit unlucky, you know, be real lucky and end up winning.
Yeah, these matches that we play. I play in a league. I play in a league on a Monday night. That's why I had a game last night.
Start again, mate.
Sorry.
Let's start again. I missed the beginning.
Sorry. So Monday nights, I play in a league at the White Rose and the Apples Club.
Yeah.
And I'm at the moment I'm third, but I've got games in hand, and if I win the games in hand, I'll be top of the league.
Yeah.
But it's the second division. I want to go up to the top division.
Yeah.
But they've got 10 tables, 10 of these,
Yeah.
and 5 of them are streamed. So they're all on YouTube.
All right.
So last night I was on a stream table. So when I get home later tonight, I'm going to watch my game back. I always watch my games back to see what I've done wrong.
Yeah.
So punch myself in the face while I'm watching, you know.
Yeah, but it's a good way of analysing, especially if you pick up tips or whatever from out, and then kind of try and apply it retrospectively to do we can there. Think, yeah, I could have started to see things a bit different. Yeah. I'll do a cut break now. Like them, so that's why I have to play them with glue back here to try and get extended. Leave them two to last, pop that in there, and that down there, but the rest are a bit. Yeah, do that with that. Wow. Look at this, looks really. Since I'm there, I might as well go for that one now.
It never stops. It never stops. It looked like it, but I could see the number on it, and I could see it still moving.
Yeah, no, yeah. I look like I was stuck there. It's quite stuck there. So a bit back in it's about 7 hours. A little bit too far. Do a bit more because I've got the fan. Okay. Ian McKellen to break. That's a very factor, isn't it? I'm trying to do a screw back, but I started because it couldn't really. I'm gonna get that far. Now I'm going to just come up and come back down this way, but I can select that very well. Yeah, I knew I was going to crotch double it. Try my double kick it, that's what I meant. I couldn't do anything to cue ball. Let's see if I can conjure up a bit of Houdini magic. Pretty hell. I always believe, even if I don't know what I'm doing, I believe something gonna happen, like I'm gonna have to take a part of my luck. We're back. That would have been it. Remember that yellow? Bam. Yeah.
Yes. That's mad, that shot.
Oh, blimey, I can hit that very good. Oh, I hit that man this time. That was a really bad break.
Try to cut that thin enough, and then
I think you were trying to I think we were trying to cut that back into that back. Oh. seriously. Seriously. I'm trying to go through the gap, back down, and develop these two. I'm falling to pieces, man. Oh, seriously, went to the gap. Yeah. Trying to clutch double it and go into that. I got a clutch double way up. Oh. Best part of a mountain to climb. Yeah. What was it?
I don't know. I lost count. What's 4-2?
No, 2-0 to you.
2-0 to me?
Yeah. That's a fact. So I won the first one.
Okay.
You were 2-0 up the second one.
Okay.
You keep in touch. Good that one. Keep in touch.
Yeah. I don't do scoreboards.
No, because we finished a bit of 9 in time and that. Before I had a bit more time, I was supposed to play a bit of 5. Well, that's bloody marvellous. Marvellous, I say. Oh, blimey.
Pitching.
Trying to force the angle.
Pitching, yeah.
I'm often playing fast sometimes, but when we door top and something at half past. Oh, right. Overhit that bit. Good. Like that, David McNamara, when he was got Nottingham, one of them 5-0 down, putting the black and the white was still moving slightly, they picked the balls up, and they took the frame, they went 6-0 down. What's the time? 16 minutes past, yeah. More break, we'll do a 15-second shot cut to
Okay.
time for this. Otherwise I'll be there late. Damn it. Oh, look at that. They don't rush too much. Don't rush too much, mate. Fucking listen, we're flipping nothing. That one definitely that dropping. Damn it.
Try to get in.
Yeah, it was trying to drag that with like bottom left to sort of come off and
Yeah.
come in. Yeah. Well, I thought I might put that in there. I can't see any Houdini magic here. No, I just couldn't see any angles. There was just nothing there. I couldn't double that. I don't mind that, to be honest. Oh! Done. Seriously? Oh.
Wow. I'll have to learn to
Here on the white. I enjoyed that.
Yeah.
Oh, hang on. Is that whether I enjoy it or not? That doesn't matter. Did you enjoy it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, no, what it is, no. Obviously, first time people come, they go away, and then I think about whether is actually useful for them.
Yeah.
Because, I can't say just because I'm on the road town and I've been at the automatically makes me a good coach and that. It's whether people go away from here and feel that it's been useful. So, of course, I think I've still got some more anyway at some time where I've been put in that. But yeah, going forward, just let me know whether you found it useful. There was any aspects that you felt was more useful than others. Whether it was a pattern play, whether it was the fact that, was slowing you down, trying to slow you down and get you a routine so you don't end up rushing, getting out of position. So just have a think of it. I'll send you the video.
Yeah.
Go back and forth on that. And then if you identify any points that you feel is really helpful, then just let me know my opinion, but it's also about what you want as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, so.
Yeah.
Let me first stop and otherwise we'll have